That didn't happen. Didn't see that. Didn't see that. I'll be careful with your mom. Dab. Third strong. We strong, baby. You guys like my new starting soon screen? You guys like it? Isn't it cute?
Less than 3 extra dab 14 BH.
It's excellent, excellent. I'm glad you agree. Also, I got food, by the way. Because I haven't eaten all day. The stuff I had to do today took a little bit longer than I thought it would. Oh. Oh, the Rosie the Riveter vibes? Hell yeah. Also, now it's a mukbang stream. I don't have that much. So, you know you should eat food. I'm literally eating right now.
Hi.
I'm literally eating them as we speak. Good start. Thank you, Miri. I provided you my people. Please take care of them. I'm gonna go die. Okay, bye. I will nourish them as though they were my own children. Care to meet one? You know how my row is in your FC? Care to meet the other one? Hell yeah, I do. I'm gonna eat, but I'm live. I'm gonna go to my FC house. And DC Travel's open, baby, so if you want to stop in, I would love to dote on your character and or step on them, whichever you'd prefer. I'm probably sick, I'm dying. Oh no, I'm sorry, Ashley, are you okay? Also, hi Draco, how are you? I saw that. And hi Bread, hi Nomad, hi Zermit. Zermit, thank you so much for the 14 months. I super duper appreciate it. You know that 7 plus 7 equals 14 for 7 months. Subscribe for this kind of poggers. Also, Xavier, thank you so much for the 11 months. Did you know that 10 plus 1 equals 11 for 7 months. Subscribe for this kind of poggers. And Ashley, thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. If you guys haven't checked out Ashley, you absolutely should. She's beautiful and lovely and is playing Final Fantasy X, the best Final Fantasy game ever made. I'm on Marlboro. I'm on Marlboro. And I'm gonna be chilling at my FC house, eating food. That's my plan. People like watching pretty women eat, isn't that a thing? It's like definitely a thing. Bump it down. Okay. Teleport. There we go. I like eating pretty women. Is that the same? Ah, so you're a Navor. Gotcha. Stop by in spirit. Is that rice? No, it's actually a bunch of no, I'm kidding. It is rice. Yes, it's fried rice. I made sriracha fried rice with smoked chicken. Plot and Ward, your mom. Got him. I'm gonna regret. Wish I was one. Do you mean that? Do you mean that? Is the audio doubled? Hmm? Is the audio funky? Let me sriracha fried this rice. Oh no, never mind, it was just me. Oh, you're fine. Yeah, so stop in if you want to see me for DC travel, but how are you guys? How's it going? I hope you guys are well. I had a pretty fucking awesome day, personally. downside, this rice is a little spicy. Should have got some milk or something. I'm so proud of you. Aw, thanks. Okay. I appreciate it. All around good news. Hell yeah. Asmir, that's poggers. You got caught up on comics? What are you reading right now? Speaking of the devil too, actually, I did start reading a new manga. Fun fact. I'm trying. You beautiful, Zermatt. Which pawn ward you're at? Can you teleport to me? Oh. Whoops. What plot and ward am I in? Plot 14, 7th ward. Does that help maybe? There you go. I started reading Fearin', which is very, very good. Please visit Vinci. That's part of the reason I'm sitting here, also to eat. Tom King's Batman run. Oh, nice, yeah. No, I hear a lot of Tom King stuff is really good. Can you temp a friend trait? Can I travel the longer way? What's that? Zerma, you can friend request me, that's fine. Wait. No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm dead wrong. Wait, I lied. I lied my ass off. I lied my ass off. Don't. I'm so wrong. Wait, I'm so wrong. I'm so wrong. I am so wrong. I apologize. That's a shared estate I have. That's not right at all. Okay. Let me just, I'm just gonna, don't. Plot 42, 9th Ward, Imperium. Don't. You don't know? JP, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you're having a jubilant day, because you might be a bit more jubilant. Love you so much. Sorry for saying me to be wrong. You know what, Matt? Fucking fight me. Look. Eat my ass. Not even subscribe to me, punk. Point. What did I miss? Me being cool and sexy? Oh geez, that the Matt from Torturing Sylvia? Yeah, you might have heard it. You might.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, hi. Please don't punch me in the crotch. I'll give you a hug though. In my time and place right now. Who is this though? Who is, I don't know who this is, but who is this? You're lovely. It's actually my favorite hobby. Oh, there's a, oh, Femro, ooh, okay, hug. Good hug. Sorry, we're like kissing now. We also have the same hair. Congrats. It's great. Don't.
Button. Button.
Oh, Bones, that's you? Bones, that's you? You're fucking cute! Oh my god! Really? You're cute! Clever Bear is a very fun lore compliant name, by the way. Fucking adorable. You're so cute. That's your main. You're so cute. You're like illegally cute. Yeah, Clever Bear is a great name. Also, imagine playing Summoner. Could be you. Excuse me. Just swallowed weird. You look great though. I like that shirt. Good glam. Everybody's at crotch punching height. True, 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 true. Ada, ada. What was I gonna say? It's great. Also, Becky, thanks so much for the 21 months. Thank you so much. 10 plus 11 is 21. Did you know that? That's how most subscribe for Poggers. How are you, Becky? How are you? How's it going? Funny suit. Love me a Clever Bear. Tired? Oh, I'm sorry you're tired, Mickey. Oh, I'm sorry, Miri. Nice glam nerd. Yeah, it's great. Some hot femro babe gave it to me. Oh, you know who she is. Oh no, miss. I know you're Maki. Makai? Maki? Muku? Just on the other side coming. Nice. Love that business. Which ward was it? 9th ward. Warrior Glam because warrior? Imagine playing a warrior. Imagine playing a warrior and being like, I like warriors. What a silly class. Is that hippo vomiting? Is that... Why is the hippo puking colors at me? What the... Why are there hippos here? Is that a new mount? Why? What? Okay, Ashley, I hope you feel better. It's tribe stuff? Oh, did they add the tribes? Because of happiness? I'll happy your hippo. Shit, I should go unlock those then. Behind a very, very long quest line. Oh. I mean, it can't be any worse than, it can't be any worse than, what's it called? Hildebrand quest for weapon grind, for, primal, relic weapons, that's the right word. That one. Oh. I haven't noted you yet. Also, I can't believe you took out Twintania. Small. Anyway. Oh god, that fucking thing. Okay. People might need to let me know when they actually get here so that I'm not, so I can actually see what's happening around me. Okay, I got Twintania, I'm showing it off, but the Twussy! My mortal nemesis. I move in small, non-overlapping circles. Not the Twussy. The Twussy! Ivan is you? You haven't... Who's Ivan? Oh. Oh, you're cute too! Oh, you're a bunny! You're fucking adorable. Oh my god, you're so small. Oh my god, you're so cute! I'm having flashbacks already. The Twussy. What do you think about it? Twintania is sort of like the joke. What a cute bunny. You're so cute. Oh my god, I want to pick you up and put you in my mouth. You know. You're so cute. Put the bunny in your mouth. I know who you are, Asmira. You're adorable. And I do like the hair, by the way. Also, your Dusk White, I've said this before, but your Dusk White is beautiful. Love her. No. Put the bunny back in the box. I've seen two like ashen hair dusk whites and they're thriving. Dusk white's very good. I low-key want to make like a dusk white alt, like I want to make like a dusk white alt and probably a Rothgal alt when they come out. Yeah. I think I do. I've always wanted to make an Elzen lady one because they are very pretty. Dusk whites are best Elzen. I agree. Dusk whites are very pretty and I'd like to see more of them. Well, started as an Elzen. Really? Alright, that's fair. Oh, you're new. Hello. Oh, you're so pretty! You're oh wow, you're really pretty. Hello. You're great. Oh my god. I love you. Holy shit. That's good. That's a good adventure plate. Okay, have fun dying. That's my original ephemeral. I gotcha. I like it. I dig it. She's great. She's cute. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Very adorable. I was shocked how rare dusk whites actually are. Dusk whites are dusk whites are very rare. Yes. Which is like, both, I mean, they're both rare in the game, but they're also rare in the player base too. Which is kind of wild. I don't know. Final Fantasy players are fucking cowards, I've discovered. Any woman over like 5'2" is just... no can do. No can do, buddy. This is a targeted attack at both cat girls and Femara. I'm sorry. Do you want to, Draco? Go for it. This is a targeted attack, though. No, you're fine, miss. I I don't like actually have anything against them legitimately. Obviously, if you play an Aura or if you play an Aura or Cat Girl, you're fine. Like, I never put lipstick on. I never stamped my cheek either. Sorry, I was in a bit of a rush. Yeah, obviously, if you play like whatever character you want to play, that's completely fine. But the community's a little cowardly, just saying. A little bit. A little bit. Like Cat Girl and the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. But don't you want to aspire to be more? Don't you want to be more unique? Cat Girls are... I'm not even a dime a dozen. Cat Girls are like a pence a pound. No, wait, that's a lot. You know what I mean? But there's so many. Why be a cat girl when you could be a Fenra? Will you assume I have any self-value? Well, you know what? You're gonna have self-value now because you have intrinsic value in any way. Well, no, wait, let me think. You have intrinsic value regardless of the fact of whether you are able to recognize it or not. Everyone has intrinsic value that is inherent to them, and that value may vary in exactly what it is, but everyone provides some level of value both to them, to the people around them, and to the greater world. And we're not necessarily talking value in terms of like sort of economic like production or something stupid like a capitalistic ideal, but it's the inherent value that you provide to the space that you create and the environments that you live in intrinsically add and benefit not just yourself, but other people and the world around you and potentially even future generations to come. Bitch. Fuck you. You have value. Yeah. Everyone started as a cat girl, then in 11, she's a cat girl. Keyword was. Now it's a bun boy. Bun boy good. Bun boy very good. I asked, where did the name Sayhammer come from? Fuck you, you have values to me 2022. Quote me on that. Put that on the quote wall. Fuck you. But yeah, Sayhammer is a title. It's not Eris's actual name. Her actual name is Eris. Which is funny because Eris also is not her birth name. She had a different birth name, which is more Rogdian. She had a birth name, got a new name, and then has the title Sayhammer. Sayhammer, it means sea hammer, right? Ocean hammer, which is the nickname that she got aboard her pirate ship when she was a pirate because she worked on the cannon deck and she was a gunner. Ocean hammer as in she had a loading hammer. And in fights, she would wield the loading hammer. Like in an actual melee, she'd like use the loading hammer and shit. Stuff like that. Also just the fact that she's a big girl. She's a very big girl. That's where her name comes from. Yep. But Seahammer isn't like actually, I know, her name. Yeah. Does that answer your question? I can answer more questions too. Ask me anything. Ask me about D&D, actually. You should ask me about that. I'm gonna overmail the thing. Oh, I'm so sorry, Rose. I know, or other Final Fantasy things. Is he a prog? Ask about D&D. How's Sylvie doing? I don't know, man. How is she doing? Fucking DM. Fuck you. You know, actually though, she's doing okay. We'll see tomorrow. We'll see what happens tomorrow. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I think she's... well, I don't know. Okay's generous. Okay's a very generous word. Something dramatic happened to her. Boy, did it! A put a lot of love into my characters. Good, you should, Draco. Please, please, please write about your OC. Please, please. Good shit. We love that business. Give me the juicy deets. Rose, are you sure? Are you sure, though? Also, hi, Zarim. How are you? Why is Eris dead? There's a lot of pretty women around her, and one pretty bun boy. How are you, Zarim? Oh, there's another thing I need to do for Final Fantasy XIV. About characters? Yes. Well, you know, to be fair, I don't think I've gotten an update from you in a while. So, but yeah. All right, this is now a D&D conversation. Basically, the update, for those that are intrigued, the gang, the hooligans, got invited to a party. They got invited to a birthday party. The birthday party was the birthday party of, like, one of their mortal enemies. Big evil guy. His name is Peter. Big evil dude, right? Big evil dude invites her by name to his birthday party, and we're like, oh shit, he has her name. Oh no, that's bad. He has her address, and he invited two of her brothers. Sylvie, my character, invited two of her brothers. She loves her brothers very much. They're very cute. And one that was her twin, and they're really close. Also, it's great too, because like Sylvie and her brother Theo, her twin, is literally like Alphino and Alize. I took a little bit of inspiration from there. He's very smart, he's very scholarly. He's a little quiet, a bit well-spoken, and wears a lot of blue. And Sylvie, as Alize, wears a lot of red. She's loud, she's abrasive, she's very aggressive. You know, fights in melee, right? But I always like the red and the blue Oni kind of like vibe. I think that's really cool. And I kind of gave them one too, which is really sweet and like, you know, like it's good. It's good. So I didn't want to let my fantasy alpha node. Wait, who is this? Oh, you're the Draco. Sorry, I got distracted. You're lovely. I love the outfit. He looks extremely handsome. There you go. You are very cute. Oh, I like the eyeshadow too. That looks really good. Nice. You're so fancy. I love it. There we go. Anyway, so obviously, you know, my character Sylvie, she didn't want any harm to come to them. Also, we just got an invitation, and this was like the big bad, you know, big bad evil guy. Big bad. Like he is like, he's up there, right? So we're like, fuck, I guess we have to go. So she has to go. And she gets there with her brothers and stuff. And funny part is that Sylvie, canonically in the game, as I'm sure you all know, has a boyfriend. Kieran, the party's rogue. Kieran was not able to attend. And that's because of the whole body swap thing that he has with the bard in the party, the whole Diz thing. So he wasn't able to go, so it was just Sylvie. And then like the other party members. She gets there, she goes to talk to Peter. She got him a gift, because of course she did. And Peter's all like, I'm evil, JK. He's very handsome. He's very handsome. And he gets there, talks to her and her brothers, and he notices that Sylvie's alone. She didn't take anyone with her, right? Like, she didn't take a date. And he asks her, he's like, oh, are you attending alone? And Sylvie's like, well, yeah. And then one of her brothers, the older brother, stupid head, he went like, oh, yeah, well, she was going to show us her boyfriend, but he wasn't able to make it, and we haven't seen him, like, all week that we've been here. And that's when Mr. Big Bad goes and looks at Sylvie and says, well, I think it's about time we told them, don't you? And then he walks to her side and says, Peter Dynson, I'm Sylvie's boyfriend. Boom! And he does that, and Sylvie, I didn't know what to fucking do. What do you do? He's hot and he's evil. What do you do? And he does that at his birthday party. He's a noble. He's like a fucking duke, really high up there. At his birthday party, he does that in front of her brothers. So Sylvie just goes, yeah. Just kind of does one of those. And, bro! And then, like, dude! What are you doing? You know? So yeah, that happened. And then to make matters worse, Mr. Big Bad Evil Guy has the other big bad evil people at his party, right? Because he's got his, like, his co-workers, as he called them. Oh no, he's hot, he's really attractive. And he's got all of his co-workers there, right? And they're the other BBEGs. They're all there. And then he takes Sylvie by the arm and is like, come, I'd like to introduce you to some people. And then Sylvie's just like, ah! But she can't say anything because she's at a party. She doesn't want to make a scene. And this guy, to the public's eye, is like, he's a really important noble. He is, like I said, he is up there. He is like talking to the emperor. He is that high up, right? He is a big, big, big deal. So her older brother is super surprised and happy for her. Because, oh my God, he's a catch. He's rich, he's handsome, he's so polite, he's so good. Sylvie would be lucky to settle down with a guy like that. And her other brother's just like, wait. Like, what? Like, you know, the alpha note, because he's smart. And then, yeah, so then he starts introducing her, arm in arm with him, to the other BBEGs. And they all know her name now. However, the advantage they have is two of them. Only two of them actually recognize her face. That's because we got like some cool like illusion magic that's like hiding us from the bad guys and stuff like that, right? Only two of them recognize her by her face, and it's admittedly the two that are actually kind of cool. Like one of them is like this noble woman who's also evil. She's a vampire. She's hot. Also a lesbian. So we love her. And she was this noble woman that we escorted out of the Underdark, but we realized she was one of the bad guys, but she was really nice. Like, she's really sweet. She's so sweet. And I'm really scared about what's gonna happen to her because she's so sweet, but she's also evil. Word, she's fallen into a bad crowd. Literally, like, I think that's literally what happened, though. It's like she fell into a bad crowd. Is like literally what happened. Because she's such a sweetheart. She's so nice. Hot vampire woman, a lesbian. She's very prim and proper too. She's very rules-based. So we were trespassing the Underdark. We escort her out of there. Then she's like, now I should have you know that you're trespassing the Underdark. That is against the law, but under the circumstances, if you come with me, we can sign some paperwork and make your business official. Otherwise, I will have to fine you. This like super powerful, fucking godlike evil woman is like, I'm gonna have to fine you because you're trespassing right now. And we're like, how much is the fine? And she's like, it's 25 gold per person. Which, I mean, we have platinum. We've got like a fucking hundreds of platinum, so we could pay that easily, right? But she's like, I will have to fine you because she didn't know who we were, right? She's adorable. So we run away from her. And what does the super godlike powerful evil girl do? She just goes, well, I guess we'll have to draft up some fines. And then like, walks out of the Underdark, right? Lawfully polite evil, kind of. And then she sees Sylvie at the party and she goes, Sylvie? Sylvie's like, and she's like, you haven't paid your fine, young lady. You're lucky this isn't Duraset, because I have no authority here. But I have the legal regard to remind you that you have a fine in Duraset of 25 gold that you need to pay. Otherwise, you may have to spend a week or two in jail. And you know I don't want to do that to you. She's so sweet. She's so nice. And then Sylvie's just like, Yeah, sorry. Also, I lied about my name because I didn't want to get him in trouble. Ha ha ha. And she's like, oh, you two are dating. Oh, how sweet. But you do have a fine young lady. And then that's when Peter, he actually does a nice thing and he does like give her 25 gold and he's like, her debts are paid off. And Srosu, she counts it and goes, okay, well, I guess I will return this to the treasury and we'll get the documentation filed, and I suppose you no longer have a fine to pay in Duracet, so you are welcome to come at any time. However, your friends still have fines as well, young lady. I expect them to pay them as soon as they are able. Like, she's so sweet. She's so nice. Also at the party, she was on a two-seater couch by herself, reading a romance book. Bro, I'm sad for her. And then the other evil person we met was Belle, who's this big hot lady. She's short, but she's beefy. Like this big warrior lady that her and Sylvie kind of have like a rivalry thing kind of going. I say rivalry because they actually like each other a lot, but they're both very battle sexual. So they're like battle sexual besties, you know? She's kind of the Xenos, but like Xenos if he was a lot better of a person. She's actually very nice too. She just really likes fighting people. Like she gets horny to fight people kind of deal. Also, like, keep this between you and me. She kind of gives me trans vibes. I could be wrong, but she kind of like a little bit. Anyway, so they're good friends. Sylvie walks up in this big poofy dress because her brother made her wear it to the party, and she's like, and like cackles at her. And then sees Peter and Sylvie together, and then she's like squints, like she immediately knows something's up. She doesn't trust this. So that's interesting, right? We meet another one of the evil people, a very prim and proper gentleman who just, he literally does the whole hand kiss thing for her. He's very nice, very proper. He's also hot, but Sylvie's got one hot evil guy. She doesn't need two. Yeah, you know how it is, right? It's great. How's it going, Samantha? Hi, Slow. How are you, buddy? So yeah. Point being, that happens. She gets introduced to the others. And we're not done yet. Because this started to sound like a hot evil person dating Sim. Oh, well, you should fight you. Well, the wizard of the party did something also that evening with one of the other big bad evil people. Just saying. He got her number. But anyway. So we're not done because of course we're not. So we go and, you know, the party's starting to kind of come to a close. And then Sylvie and Peter do split up at one point, just like so they can talk around and do stuff. But then they coincidentally, not even intentionally, meet back up at the top of the stairs, which is like at the center. Oh yes, punching bag, absolutely. At the center of the party. At the center of the party. Right, at the center of the entire ballroom. There's the stairwell, and they meet back up there. They just happen to meet there. And he kind of goes up to Sylvie and he goes, Sylvie, the party is coming to a close, but if you'd be so kind, I will need your help for this next part. And then Sylvie goes, yeah, okay. So they go to the top of the stairs. Peter kind of clinks a glass, right? Starts, you know, kind of talking, you know, people pay attention. He's like, oh, like, thank you for coming to the party, like, blah, blah, blah. You know, I appreciate all of you being here. You know, very kind things. And he's doing this all next to Sylvie, because again, they're dating, right? And then he goes, but I have one more announcement to make. And then he turns and he looks at Sylvie. And he gets down on one knee and pulls out a ring and proposes to her in front of everybody. Bro! Are you kidding me? In front of everyone, he proposes to her. You know, he's like, Sylvie, will you marry me? And Sylvie is fucking floored. Like, I mean, cause wouldn't you? Fake dating trope, and instead of sexual tension, it's just the building desire to kill each other. Sounds like your demon knows exactly how to target you. Yeah, maybe he does! But, legit, he proposes to her in front of everyone. Everyone. And what's she supposed to do? Turn him down on his birthday? In front of everyone? In front of all the super powerful BBEG people? In front of her brothers that she cares very much about? In front of all of these witnesses? There were dozens of people there. Probably like, probably like 100 or so. Like, what is she supposed to do? Just turn him down? Well, in times of crisis, you know, what does she look to? She looks at her brothers. And they just look so proud of her. Just so proud of her. Her older brother especially. Just looks so proud of her. He's so happy. So she says yes. She says yes, and everyone's very happy. And now Sylvie has a ring on her finger. So yeah. And then Sylvie even mumbled to him, like, what the fuck are you doing? And then he said, I'm saving you. So take that while you will, right? So what I'm here to say is time for an FF10 style wedding crash. I'm just saying. So why big public proposals are evil? Yes. Oh, it gets juicier. He's saving her. Now you might say, bullshit, he's evil. I mean, he's like a little evil, but I mean, doesn't, being evil just kind of makes you hot, right? Can your werewolf spirit thing fly when you throw yourself off a tower? No, her demon wolf pelt friend can't do that, though she is actually resistant to fall damage, fun fact. She's an ability that like halves all fall damage. So if she rages and then jumps, she quarters all fall damage. She did fall from a drop of 800 feet, and I think it was 200 some damage. She only ended up taking like 50. Don't worry, it gets worse. Or my favorite 5 words, perfect. So Sylvie and him, like, so basically what happens after that, and the next session, what happened after that, was that happened. Everyone's so happy for Sylvie. You know, she gets congratulated by a bunch of people. Her fight sexual bestie actually congratulated her and then was like, hey, we should get a drink sometime. You know, as friends. Which I took as, oh, she doesn't buy this shit. Which is really interesting, because she's one of the bad guys too, and she's literally like, something's wrong about this. You know, which you love to see, right? The hot vampire lesbian was very happy. Wanted to know if she needed anyone to draft up their marriage license. So she was very happy with them, but she's clueless. And wanted them to visit sometime, which I'm assuming probably will end up happening, but that's okay, she's cool. I like the vampire lesbian, she's great. Her own friends congratulate her, it's very tense. Her brothers congratulate her, and her older brother tells her about how proud he is, just how proud he is of her. She finally found a nice young man to settle down with. But considering Sylvie's parental affection meter is in the negatives, having like, you know, an older brother like that, somebody that is, you know, a significantly older brother that is kind of in that role of like almost, you know, kind of has this almost fatherly role too, like, means a lot to her. And it really does get her. But after that, she gets, you know, psychologically has to recover from all of this. But her and Pete, they talk a little bit afterwards. Excuse me. They talk a little bit afterwards. And, it's good too, because he takes her to, like, a room to change. He takes her to a room to change, and he does, like, he waits outside. And the whole time while Sylvie's changing, she's bitching at him through the door. She's yelling through the door. Just fucking reaming him for, like, 40 solid minutes. You know, that's the type of person she is. But, she just fucking reams the hell out of him. But they get some time later, and he's actually able to explain what he meant, which is the wild thing. So, how this campaign works, and there's a little bit of background here. In this campaign, there's these things called cycles, and the cycles are like about every 700 years, time resets and goes to the beginning of the cycle, right? It's like 700, 800, something like that. So it's literally like a time paradox, but it's a time paradox of like centuries. So people are born, they die, time resets, same thing happens, same thing happens. This is because the big bad evil is attempting to consume the world and the universe, and the big bad evil is like using these envoys, which Peter is one of them, as sort of his proxies, as they're basically these godlike beings. And he's using them to sort of do stuff. The wheel wends, the wheel turns. It's a little wheel of time, like, yes, a little bit. And, you know, at the end of the cycle resets. But everyone forgets except for the envoys, except for the people that, again, are Delamor's, the big bad evil guys. The big bad evil, like, I mean, he is like the embodiment of evil, essentially. He's an entity. Tell me why I'm saying shenanigans. But his proxies, these envoy people, these evil guys, the ones that we interact with, they keep all their memories, right? They keep all their memories, they don't die, they just sort of go back to the beginning of the cycle. The whole story is we're at the end of the last cycle. There are 2 years left. At the end of the 2 years, the big bad evil thing will awaken, consume the plane, and consume the universe unless we can stop him. So we're at the very end of this, right? But we've been alive for all those previous cycles. We just haven't been the people that are gonna stop him, right? So, we get to the point where Peter is explaining to Sylvie, like, hey, Sylvie, you need to know this. What I meant by that is I'm very serious about it. I don't want you to get hurt. And I can save you at the end here. You don't have to die for this. And Sylvie's like, what do you mean? And then he explains that the two of them dated in previous cycles. Not just one, not just two. We're talking like a bunch. We're talking like several, though. Like, they had, like, literally fucking time traveler's wife trope. The whole thing. Also, hi, King. Thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate it. How are you? How's it going? What were you up to? I'm in the middle of a very wild story. Hello. How are you? What's up? If you guys would be so kind, rating as Blue Mage. Oh, Pog, how'd that go? If you'd be so kind, check out King, because this is royalty joke insert here. Yeah, they were doing some rating on a Blue Mage. That's kind of wacky and fun. But I hope the stream was fun. I hope you are well. I'm in the middle of like a wacky story. But yes. It's soulmate shenanigans. Air's looking kind of sparkly right now. Oh, she's looking, I mean, look at her. She's looking gorgeous right now. Look at her go. That's fun. I'm glad. That sounds rad. Look at her go. She's so sparkly. But yeah. So, yes, it's literally time traveler's wife trope. It's soulmate shenanigan bullshit. It wasn't just like 10 cycles. From what I'm understanding, it was dozens of cycles. They always ended up together. Her and Peter. Which, I mean, the little goblin in me is like, this kind of reminds me of Emmett Selk. Which is great because, yeah, fuck. And it wasn't until this cycle, he didn't even know, like he did not know she was his opponent until like 6 months ago. Like he didn't even know that. She didn't know that, obviously. He didn't know that. So this dude at the party, basically, like, he basically kind of, I mean, it can be implied / surmised from what he said. He basically panicked. He panicked when he realized that, like, oh my god, wait a minute, it's her. Like, it's her. And it's really cute because the ring he gave her to, like, the ring he gave her to is worn, like it's been worn before. It's also a very Sylvie-like ring too. It's like a woven, like it's a silver wing that's woven with 3 small diamonds in the center of it. What does the 3 diamonds mean? I don't know. I'm scared to find out. But like it's worn, as in somebody's been wearing it for a long, long time, and he gave her that ring again, which is really cute. But obviously this pisses Sylvie off, because she also doesn't remember him, because she didn't keep her memories, because nobody else does, right? But apparently, she loves him, or she did, but now they're on opposite sides of the conflict. And Peter, while he's able to keep a very good face, because, you know, he's this gentleman, he's like, you know, you can kind of tell, like, internally, this dude's panicking. Like, he is freaking out. Because he's like, oh my god. Like, I might have to fight my soulmate, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, no, legit, what if your soulmate was evil? What would you do? Yeah, miss, you're right, you just have to fix them then. I can fix him. I could fix him. I could. Trust me. I got it. But yeah, no, like, that's kind of like that's kind of what's happening right now. There's a lot of other details too, but that's kind of the summary of it. Essentially, you're saying it won't be easy to do that. I'm gonna, bitch! Because again, remember, she's actually dating another guy, but now she's with this dude. Oh, and there's an added part too. She kinda has to, for like publicity's sake, because this is in the papers now. Everyone fucking knows, right? Literally everyone and their mom knows they're together because he's famous, right? You got engaged, it's a big deal. Sylvie has to like kind of live at his mansion now, kinda. Not really, because like she can leave, obviously. She's not a prisoner there. She also has her own room because he respects her space, which is really nice. That's another thing too. Guy, he's really nice. Like, he treats her incredibly well. It'd be so much easier if he was just a fucking dick, but he's not. Like, you know how Emmett Selk is all like, I'm a sassy boy, look at me, ha ha ha, I'm evil. This dude's just a perfect gentleman. Like, he is just a perfectly kind, compassionate man. He does not touch her at all unless she explicitly consents to it. The most he has done is hold her arm. The most he has done is hold her arm. That is it. Hasn't tried to hug her. Hasn't tried to hold her hand. Hasn't tried to do anything else. Apart from the, you know, whole coerced marriage. Correct. He's still a bad guy. Correct. Yes. No, that's still bad. And, as my DM is like happy to remind all of us, he is still antagonist. He's still BBEG, right? I hope those tacos are good, Draco. But he's still this big bad evil guy, right? So, yeah, he does bad things sometimes. But what he's doing, like, he coerced her into a marriage to save her life, which is like, you can't do that, dude. I see why you did it, because love makes people foolish, but still, like, my guy, this is pretty unethical. That's the worst part. He's really nice. The next morning, the morning after, he made her favorite breakfast, because he knows it. Like, he just made her favorite breakfast because, yeah. It was a sweet gesture. She did appreciate it. It made her a little mad because it gave him credence to what he said, and now she's just like, fuck, he might be telling the truth. Okay, that's cute as fuck. Yeah. Like, and it's really fun too, because like, the way I have it, like, with Sylvie is, her and her culture, like halfling culture, I kind of based around Italians. Because like, it's cool, and I think it's something that's underutilized a little bit. So specifically Sicilian Italians. When she's a cook, right? That's like one of her hobbies is cooking. She like makes pasta and shit, and she does like a lot of her traditional recipes are traditional like Italian recipes like bocagata, and she made a bunch of fucking like gorgonzola one time. It was great, but she's got like a lot of these recipes that she uses. So anytime I have her make a dish in the campaign, it's usually Italian. It's like traditional halfling stuff. So she wakes up to like this traditional like breakfast of like kind of her people, which is like her favorite thing. Like again, like her favorite breakfast, and she loves food. And like it's like, you know, it's kind of like a love language to her, and he just does that. He doesn't say anything, but he just gives her this nice breakfast. And she's just sitting there like angrily eating it because it's delicious, and she does appreciate it a lot, but like there's no way he would have known that or that recipe if what he was saying was not true. And added to the fact too that like the party members, like her closest friends, don't even know that. They don't know what her favorite breakfast is. And like they wouldn't know what a traditional like halfling breakfast even looks like, because none of them are halflings or even close to like that kind of culture, right? So like he took the time and effort to do all of that just to make her feel a little more comfortable. Which is sweet. It's nice. Like, that's really sweet. You know? But he's evil! Ah! And that's the problem! Also, it's kind of creepy. I guess depending on your perspective, yeah. Does it sound so bad? You should join him. No. So, I'm very curious how this is going to progress. I think this is fucking fascinating, in my opinion. Easily probably the most interesting thing that has happened to me as a player. By far. Very interesting, and I really want to see where it goes. Also, I don't know, y'all. If he keeps being really nice to her, she might actually catch feelings for him. Which is interesting. Don't know how that's gonna go. Also, guys, enemies to lovers, though. It's a good trope. She's still mad about a lot of things, though. Oh, it's super interesting. I love it. Oh, yeah. There's so many different ways it can go, right? Because, like, she could break it off with him at some point. That would be fun. Kind of angsty. But she could even not end up with him. But, like, maybe still save him, right? Maybe still be able to save him because she's able to, like, reach out to him in this very, like, genuine emotional way, right? Maybe she can reach out to him and help him, right? And convert him, because that's a goal that we have. These proxies that I was talking about, these envoys, Sylvie's goal especially is to convert them, because she's kind of a paragon. She's kind of got this idea of like, we have to save everybody. We've got to save as many people as we possibly can. And these envoys, I should clarify, this is important. They are all here against their will. So these proxies of the great ultimate evil are only there because he went to other people's dimensions and was like, hey, I'm gonna eat your world. But if you don't want me to do that, give me your strongest warrior. And they're all those people. They're all those strongest warriors. The greatest heroes of different worlds, you could say. Like, think of it like this. If basically, in Final Fantasy XIV, you had, like, I don't know, the Asians put a gun to a bunch of different shards and then say, give us your strongest warrior. And then they take that strongest warrior and then pit them against, like, the Warrior of Light. Like, shit like that. That's kind of how it is. FF Dissidia. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, actually. So all of them, including Peter, is there against his will. They were all good people forced to do very bad things to protect the places that they love and care about. Which is one of the reasons, it kind of sounds like what happened with Ardbert and Elidibus. A little bit, yeah. It's a little bit like that. Which is one of the reasons why Sylvie wants to save all of those proxies, right? She wants to save all of those envoys because they were all heroes. They were all heroes, you know? Like, she wants to help them. And Peter's one of them. Her fiance, now, is one of them. She wants to save him. But Peter is interesting because he's kind of got a little bit of an opinion like Fandaniel. Not fully like Fandaniel because fuck Fandaniel. Does your GM play 14? Yes, he does. But like, not fully like Fandaniel. He has a bit of a cynical opinion about life, which I'm completely not surprised that he has it considering all the stuff he's been through. There's still more there, but like, I don't know if I have the time to get into all of that, right? Like, he kind of has a bit of the cynical opinion of like, look, like, nobody is good in the world. There's only one side or another. And I'm just on this side, and I don't really have a choice to not be on this side, so I'm just gonna be here because I'm stuck. Like, I can't leave. I can't go anywhere else. Everybody else is fucking awful anyways. So it's just bad people fighting bad people, and I just happen to be on this side. What's the point, right? You know, why convert when that doesn't mean anything? Like, he's kind of got a little bit of that nihilistic tendency. That's also why the vampire lady is so nice. She's a hero too. She is. Except, you want to know a sad fact about the vampire lady? She didn't even volunteer. Her world elected her to go. They forced her to go. She didn't even get a choice. She didn't even get a choice. And she's so sweet. So, like, we have to save her! We have to save the lesbian! Same thing is true for, like, Sylvie's fight sexual bestie. That, again, like I said, I get vague trans vibes from. Same thing's true of her, too. Like, she was a hero, and now she's here. It's so sad. The envoys, like the proxies, they're very sad. They have very tragic stories. That's why Sylvie wants to save them. She's gotta, right? That's the right thing to do. So that's why she's kind of playing his game a little bit right now. She's kind of playing ball a bit, right? Because she kind of has to. Also, hi Lou, how are you? Hi Loop. Lugaru. Yeah. Like, here's the thing, Kyo, you're right. Like, Ellie at least lied about giving them a chance to save the world. This big evil guy, I think he's serious. I think he actually is giving them the chance to save their world. Whether or not he holds up to his end of the bargain, I'm not 100% sure about, but they seem to believe it at least. They're all so cool, you gotta save them. I know, they're so sweet. And then the other envoys, the other proxies too, they're all pretty interesting too. They're all of them are pretty interesting in their own rights. And like, oh, another interesting thing about Peter too is he has 2 prosthetics too. He's got like a leg prosthetic and an arm prosthetic, which is interesting. Also, apparently, I could be wrong about this, but like, he came from a very violent world that I think maybe gave him some pretty serious trauma too. So like, there's this evil guy, he's really pretty, and he's really nice, and he's very good to Sylvie. Proposed to her, he's traumatized, he's here against his will, and he did coerce her into a marriage, or to proposal at least. It's bad, but like, we gotta help him though, right? Also, he's kind of hot. I'm just saying. Just saying, bro. So, yeah, tomorrow we're having session again. And we'll see what happens. I don't know, he's hot. Hi, Lassery, how are you, hon? We will see what happens. Oh, session 2. No, fuck you. You're wrong. You're fucking lying to me to fuck with me. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. God damn, I hate you. Also, if you have not guessed, Dubs is my DM. He is Sylvie's DM. He is the one responsible for all of these crimes. And the very nice lesbian vampire. She's so sweet. She's so good. Riel for a because our DM has been writing the second arc of the campaign. Oh, so are you on like hiatus? DMs, not subs. True. No real gamer time for me, but otherwise I'm okay. Oh, I'm sorry that you're not a gamer. I hope the repair goes well. Hope you have a good time otherwise. Good luck with the next session. I'm gonna need it. I'm really gonna need it, y'all. I'm playing as Bodhi, a Harengon barbarian. Nice. Was too vulgar for the order to accept her. I love that, Rose. I hope Bodhi is amazing. I love her. I think I started something that 2 others really started, not sure. That said, cool story, Zumi. Oh, what did you start, Zermit? Yeah, did you guys like my D&D? Did you like D&D story time? I can give you guys like an update next week. If you want an update, I'd be happy to do that. There's a lot going on. Cause she still hasn't seen her actual boyfriend yet. I'm giving that like a 50-50 that they break up. I could see it happening. Running a low plot campaign just a group of adventurers and dungeoning together. That's fair. The campaigns I'm in are very, very story driven. Very like social story driven, plot heavy. There's a lot of combat in this one too though. Sylvie fights people a lot. She's level 14 by the way. That's another thing. Sylvie's level 14. I'm playing a level 14 barbarian, guys. Holy shit. Have you ever played a level 14 character? This campaign's been going on for like a little over 2 years now. Which I think our 2-year anniversary was last week. Did we miss it? In the excitement of everything? Maybe, huh? Yeah, we've been playing this campaign for 2 years. We're at level 14 right now, and holy shit. A big moment of a bone, actually. Nice. I like having D&D story time. I'm glad you liked it. Magical beasts attacking the town of the forest run, but some of the forms of people, even replacing prominent political figures in the towns. Oh, that's spooky. Shapeshifters, that's very scary. Wednesday anniversary session took place at the party. Oh, no. Hate it. You know those wild and powerful abilities? Yeah, to put it into perspective, Sylvie has over 200 health. She is a bear totem barbarian, meaning she has resistance to All damage except for psychic. When she rages, she can effectively take 400 damage and live. Not even go down. She can take 400 damage and stay standing. She is 4 feet tall. Love a woman like that. You know, also, and other Sylvie news too, I started to write, something for her. She has 23 in strength too, that's cool. But, I started some writing about, her and, maybe Peter. Yeah, the only one left was the Dwarven Cleric, or the MacGuffin we were after. I wonder, is your faith in your God strong? And when it said yes, like, allow me to show your true faith, and then just jumps off the ship with the MacGuffin, attempting to drown. Oh my god. That's hella intense. Did you guys get the MacGuffin? DM might need to see that for ideas. I've been showing him it. So smart. Yes! Yo, like, actually, it's probably the best piece I've ever written. It's actually really good. There's a part I wrote today that I was like, the tenderness, the love, the femdom energy. You know. So yeah. You know. So we come to the conclusion that the driving chaos force by the beast is planning to coordinate an attack against the forest line. Okay, so that the first time we discovered their leader was replaced. We killed their replacement. Good. Nice. Cool. She knows to jump to the curse. Someone managed to catch up with him. Level of a rope and the ship crew pulled him back to the ship. Nice. And the town was besieged, so he went to the major city thinking Meerkat runs the city may have also been replaced. And he's spying on everyone. Oh no. But was he replaced? Also, hi Aqua. Should have cloth in his mouth so he couldn't throw spells at us. Took the MacGuffin and handed it off to the authorities back in town. Nice! That is cool. That is cool. Also, God, what a brave fucking wizard too. Holy shit. Kiki, is that you? Love you, hun. Yeah. It's 15 pages. Still not done. But yeah, you know, poggers. I've been having an interesting time. We hit a level 3. We've hit level 3. My fighter, who's gotten a little jelly wizard sorcerer, has taken Eldritch Knight. Oh, nice. Oh, so you're level 3. Okay, I gotcha. Hi, James. You betcha. If you want to come stop by and say hi, I'm still at the FC house. Odyssey did nothing wrong, and I'll have to get out of those crazy adventures. I have to get those crazy adventures. Oh no. Who is still not done in that story? What do you mean? Because he's been pure bureaucracy. He's caved out of the head where Bodhi absolutely reamed a bureaucrat who was all about, oh, you filled these forms before you do anything else. You can correctly file these forms and find, you know, it was fines and, oh my god, that sounds awful, Rose. I hope Bodhi fucking sucker punched them. Malboro, James. Malboro. Well, since, oh, I gotcha. They're both still not done. Admittedly, it did take me a couple pages to set up what was happening, because, you know, it's the good enemies to lovers trope, where they're yelling at each other. Or, well, she's yelling at him, really, and he's just standing there, looking smug. Yelling at each other. They're arguing, get in each other's faces. And then they kiss. Angry kiss, you know? Right? Pretty good. Was there the other day visiting the aquarium house? Yeah! The aquarium house is really cool. Very, very good. After last stream, Sammy, you're willing to admit the absolute power of Banui? Banui did knock out my internet, so that is the thing that happened. Which, I'm sorry about that, by the way. The internet, like, it just kept going on and off for, like, the next, like, 2 hours, and I was like, I have to go pick up my sister from the airport, like, I can't stay. It was a bummer. And also, another bummer, I need to cancel stream tomorrow too, actually. I was supposed to stream tomorrow, but I can't. And I'm sad. Unfortunately. So yeah. Whoops. Let's get to empty Empyrean Ward 9, look for the Golden Glow of whatever this is. But on the bright side, next week I think we should all be good. Well, then I was late to this stream today because of legal stuff, but that was very good news. I got that all taken care of, fucking finally. See you in a game. Yeah, I'm glad to be here with you guys too. Like, thank you for being flexible with my schedule. I haven't been able to stream as much as I would have liked to. But next week, we should be fine. I basically know that we can't rely on the city for help, and now we're escaping as wanted criminals. I'm sorry, Rose. Is that where you guys left off then? That is very unfortunate. Ice Gentleman, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. I hope you're an absolutely chill day, because I never more chill. Love you so much. Welcome. What's up? That's where I left off. Nice. Okay. I look forward to an update. Only took less than a minute. Yeah, they kind of DC travel kind of got figured out. I say kind of, like, sort of. But yeah, that's happening. A lot of stuff happened today. I got a lot of good news today, actually. I can't tell you about two things though. Both of the things that I can't tell you about though, you should hear about incredibly soon. Both of them you should hear about soon, because I'll be announcing them. Funny enough, they no, I probably shouldn't say that. The stuff I can is I finally have all of my medical records submitted for review and redocumentation. So we're all good on that end. Very happy about that. I finally have all that taken care of. Yo? Yeah, yo! Hey, yo, that's why I'm late. Because I had to go to the public health building. I think I know what this is. Yeah? Yeah, no, like, I had to go, I had to go to the state public health building and, like, get all that stuff taken care of. That's why I'm late, because it took a while to drive there. They had to take some time to do some stuff. I had to go to a public notary and, like, get that all filled out, and, like, yeah. So, that's what my tweet was about, is they handed me the slip, and it's my receipt, essentially. And it's fucking great, dude. No chill being here, being 100 Fahrenheit. Oh, I'm so sorry. It was like 100 yesterday here, so I feel you. I am sorry about that. For Healthy Zoomy, yes. You betcha, baby. But yeah, so they're gonna take those documents, and it's gonna take them time to edit everything. But after that, that should cover. That should cover a lot of. I think it covers like everything except for the driver's license. But it'll give me what I need to edit that to. So this is like probably the biggest step by far. Like this is probably the biggest step by far. And definitely the most cumbersome one because it's taken a long fucking time. I had to go to a fucking director of health at the hospital that I my care doctor's at, right? And they had to write a letter and like approval, and that approval process took a while, and then I had to go through that, and they, certified this, and then I had to get a copy of IDs, and then I had to submit those, and then I had to get other waiting forms and sign those and send those in, and then get those back, and then sign new ones, and oh my god. Holy shit. And then I had to combine the paperwork from the name stuff with this paperwork, had to get that notarized separately. Wrong. Such a pain in the ass. But this, I believe, I'm done with the worst of it. The driver's license should be a billion times easier. Because I just take the certificate I get from them, from this, and I give it to the Department of Transportation. And then they take it from there, I believe. And then we're all good. And then I'm like done. And that's it. That's like it. And then I'm done. Like, holy shit. And I still gotta like, I still have to wait for like things to cycle through and like get bank account names taken care of, you know, things like that and all that jazz. But like, that's not that big of a deal. That, you know, like, that's easy shit, right? And that takes like a phone call and like me being like, hey, here's a document. You get mine back, fucking driver bitches all over my DUI. Maybe we'll have a machine because I have no car. Oh. I'm sorry, that sounds unfortunate. I hope that all gets figured out. Also, I need to hug you. You're fucking adorable, James. Holy shit, you're so cute. You're so fucking cute, actually. You're so fucking cute. Ooh, Mechanist, I like that. You're so cute, I love you. As poggers, fuck yeah. Thank you, Kiki. I appreciate it. It's been kind of a mess. Like, honestly, fucking legal bureaucracy bullshit is a fucking mess. It is a mess. It has taken so, because if you guys remember, I got the court order in March. It's July now. It's taken this long. And I could have maybe moved like a little bit faster, but like not really. Like, it's just, there's so many things you have to do, and it's just such a titanic effort. And I got the notary done today, and I was like, you know, I might be a bit late to stream, but I'm feeling motivated enough, and I'm somewhat close to the public health building. I can go there, I can go to the state public health building, get that done, boom. Fucking taken care of. Oh my god, you have a Sailor Moon outfit. I fucking love you, holy shit. You're amazing. It's your white mage. Yeah, that's a good idea, though. Have a Sailor Moon outfit for the white mage. That's a very good idea. Love it. You're amazing. I love you. Hi, Dim. How are you? Is everyone not mess with that? Yeah. So thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, Val. Very good. Yeah, like, I've got, oh my god. Literally means moon rabbit. That's true. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. Oh, we're talking about good news. I've had a lot of good news today. I've had that, and then, like I said, 2 other things I can't talk about. I can talk about this one, though. And, yeah, got all that legal mumble jumbo taken care of. Should be pretty easy. It should be a lot easier from here, which is good. I just need to hear back from them, and I should, because I should have done everything fucking right. All the steps I needed to do, which is a good thing, because part of the reason that motivated me this, and if I might get a little serious with you, chat, I hope I can. In November, elections come up again, and our governor is up for re-election. And our governor is a very bad person. And there's actually a lot of very big and real concern that if she were to get elected, and oh, she just might get re-elected, that the process I'm currently going through and finishing would be made unavailable. So, I've been a bit motivated to get it taken care of. And you might say, can the governor fucking do that? Yeah, maybe. Like, I don't know, like, maybe. You know, there's a lot of shit like that, but if I can get this, taken care of, I get all that updated, and then, I mean, once I get it changed, they can't change it back, so, you know, I'm golden. on that end. And then I'll get my passport updated, but I'm not worried about my passport. Texas too. Oh god. This part, I feel like the government could fucking snatch people in the night for having blue hair and pronouns. Funny joke, but yeah. Like a little bit. Yeah. I've legit thought about maybe going like a state up. Like literally moving like a state up. Just because their state's not fucking insane. Passport's somehow the easiest of them all to get updated. It is though. Like, yeah, you literally just like, here you go. And they're like, okay, new passport. There you go. It doesn't even matter if they can't make it illegal. They can make it very clear that they can do literally whatever they want unless somebody actually does it to stop them. Correct. They can also make it take longer. They can wrap it up in bureaucracy, right? They can do more shit. They can try to shame people out of it. It sucks they basically force you to rush this, but I'm glad you're getting it done. Yeah. I don't have much of a choice too, you know. And admittedly, a lot of you guys know, I'm also learning French right now. Un parlos okay, no. Un parlos un bien. François is in Chateau. It's going well. French is, oh, I'm doing okay at it. Yeah. Just in case I need to go further north. You're like across the camp. You're like across the border. Très bien, Sammy. Thank you, Neuro. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm trying. Just in case. Not a bad thing to have, right? If on it, like, I hope it doesn't come to this, but if it absolutely did become an absolute nightmare, and I needed to move to Canada, I would have a place I could stay. It'd be in Quebec too. But I would have a place that I could stay. I'd have a place I could stay in England. I'd have 2 places I could stay in England, and a place I could stay in Denmark too, if I needed to. Avoid Britain or Poland. France is iffy. I trust France a lot more than I trust America. Not that I would necessarily move to France. Like, I'd rather move to, like, if I had to go to Europe, I'd probably go to Denmark. Because I for sure have a safe place to go. I for sure have a safe place to go in Denmark. Also, it's Denmark. Denmark's nice. It's cold there, but it's nice. Just be wary of the prairie provinces in Canada, yeah. I mean, I guess, like, I wouldn't mind... I know there's one city in Canada that's really similar to the city I live in. That's, fucking... God, where? Calgary. Calgary. And I do actually have some people I know in the area. I haven't talked to them in a while, though. But, like, I probably wouldn't be going to Calgary. I'd be going to Quebec. Which is fine. Sounds about right. And don't go to Alberta if you can help it. I don't want to go there. Calgary's not a good place right now. I am aware. That's why I said I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go. I just know it's very similar to, like, the city I live in. For better or for ill, right? But yeah, like, so I'd be going to fucking Quebec. It'd be interesting. A little colder too, but you know, whatever. I'd actually be a lot closer to some family friends that live in Maine. You know. It's kind of fun. Alberta's best described as Canada's Texas. I know. Trust me, I'm very aware. Like, if I had my choice, I would either go to Quebec or I would go to probably, like, Vancouver. Your family in Maine? I do. Yeah. Yep. Sure do. Yeah, I'd probably be, like, in a big metro, or in a fairly metropolitan area in like, Quebec. Probably where I'd be going. You too? Oh, nice! That's awesome, Rose. Yeah, I've got family in Maine. So, I mean, hey, if I know a little bit of French, that's not a bad thing. And again, I know I don't need, like, I know I don't need to know French to go to Canada, but if I'm gonna be in Quebec, even for a little bit, even if it's temporary, I don't know, it's not a bad thing, right? It's not a bad thing to, like, know a little bit of French. Still have a long ways to go on that front, though, but we're working on it. We're trying. Denmark someday? Yeah. Like I said, I got family in Denmark that I know I'd be able to bunk with if worse came to worse. Learn new language is always good for multiple reasons, right? For a multitude of reasons. Really taking that step for sure. Uncertain workplace spaces. Yeah, I know Quebec has some weird politics about that, but like I said, hopefully none of this will have to happen. Hopefully. Miss Quebec, that sounds surprising. Yup. Does you know Spanish really well? I know a little bit of Spanish. Not a ton, though. Though it is very funny when I recognize, like, a Spanish, I recognized just, like, Spanish words and, like, French and stuff. That's kind of fun. So, yeah. Indie production, in particular, several game studios might leave Quebec over it. Romantic languages have some overlap. Oh, sure. Tell us slow when I'm hella bad at studying. Yeah, I try to do like, what, 20, 15 minutes a day, every day. And I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Working slowly. Also, it helps that I have somebody to speak French too. Bit out of practice, that's fair. But, yeah, yeehaw. So, you know, contingency plans. I don't know. If it were up to me, I would prefer, honestly, just to maybe even just, like, hop to a different state, if possible. I don't know. I don't like this country, but I don't... It is hard to, like, pack up your bags and go to someplace entirely new so quickly. I do think they do make some... I think there's a couple apps that will let you do that, though. The problem with learning language is I need somebody to speak the language, too. Yeah, that helps a lot. Or it's helped me a lot, at least. Right? Humans always the hardest part. And, like, I've got family here. Like, my parents are here, dude. And, you know, I've definitely butted heads with my parents before, but I think you guys all know this. Like, I actually do love my parents and care about them a lot, and they love and care about me a lot, too. So, like, leaving them behind like that would suck. You know? If I, like, hop over to, like, the next state over, that's not so bad, but, like, still, like, I care about them. Hi, Brad. How are you? Little chance in the country of just saying, no, stay out. Oh, that, I mean, yeah, that could always happen, right? Hey, there's a great underwater city being made called Rapture. Some dude named Andrew Ryan starting a true utopia. It's funny you say that, Nomad. Oh, wait, no, I said this Tuesday. I have started to play BioShock in my spare time. Because I've never played BioShock, fun fact. Maybe I should have streamed that. That probably would have made for a good stream. I'm allowed to play games for myself, too. Yeah. No, like, legit. I just, BioShock good. It's really good. Not everything's gotta be content. Yeah. Hi, Kakatar. And welcome back, Brad. Always good to have games for yourself. It is. Like, not everything needs to be content. And I know we're gonna be wrapping up 7 and Inquisition soon. But, like, once Inquisition's finished, I got a couple games I want to play, and I'm thinking about maybe just letting people vote, and then you guys just vote. Because, like, I've got, like, I got Metal Gear Rising. I have Fable Anniversary. I've never played the first Fable, and that's an opportunity to play it. Yakuza, Kiwami 2 for Yakuza is an option, too. I thought there might have been another one, but I might have been wrong about that. There's like a couple games. Do you think you'll do the Inquisition DLC? I will. I will for sure. Absolutely. I'm gonna try not to rush through it a little bit, but I do want to like finish it, right? Just because Inquisition is so grindy sometimes, that is wearing on me a little bit. I was like, okay, I just want to, you know, like get through stuff, right? In fact, I think it's healthy. I think it's healthy too, and it's been a really long time that I played like a story game just for myself. Just for myself. It's been a long time since I've done that. So BioShock's kind of what I'm doing right now. Personally prefer Infinite, but I understand why not everyone would like it. I think I'm going to play BioShock, BioShock 2, and Infinite. I'm going to play all of them. I have played Infinite and finished it. I hated Infinite so goddamn much. I fucking hate Infinite. Infinite, I wouldn't mind streaming so I could fucking blast the game the entire time. So I could fucking rail on the game the entire time. But I will say, it had very good gunplay. It played very, very well. It plays very, very well. It's very smooth. Like that. That's a good part. My beef with this in the story. Bonsoir, Semi. Apien, Mr. G. Well, yeah, the good news, I'm happy for you to come to my part of the world. I hope that when I'll be there when you eat your first poutine. You know what, Mr. G? If I do go to Quebec, we can hang out. I'm down. There's a part in the beginning that genuinely pissed me off. Oh, for sure. And Infinite's ending... It sounds parallel to my critique of MGS5. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it's for similar reasons, too. Yeah, Infinite's ending alone infuriates me because it makes no sense. For sure. Oh, absolutely. Infinite's story kind of fixed by the DLC. I never played the DLC, but it shouldn't need DLC to fix it. You know.
Give PLZ less than 3.
Thank you, Lessery, for the 10 months. I super duper appreciated you. That 5 plus 5 equals 10. 10 months subscribe for that's bloggers. I find streaming a game to be stressful personally. It takes away things from my experience, even though it also gives me things. Correct. Yes. It gives me things like I never would have been able to play through Final Fantasy IX had I not been streaming it. I would have given up so quickly. I never would have actually played it. And I'm glad I did play it. I'm glad I did finish and play Final Fantasy IX. There's parts of it I really liked. Remember, Echo is one of my fucking favorite Final Fantasy characters. Full stop, period. I love her to pieces. That's one thing I did take from Final Fantasy IX, and I will clutch to my heart. This last 3 year poggers, thank you so much. But then there's games like, there's some games like, you know, even like Inquisition. I feel like that maybe could have been better if I had not streamed them. I don't know. Gotta think about that a little bit, right? But, yeah. I would almost be tempted to stream Infinite just for the sake of, like, anger. Cause the fracture to explode. Precious existential crisis, baby. Yup. Love that boy. But yeah. Infinite's... I have a lot of beef with Infinite. I have so much beef with Bioshock Infinite. But the first Bioshock is great. It is a scathing critique of Ayn Rand. Which, like... Oh, baby! Please! Some more! My arch nemesis is Ayn Rand. There is one person in this world that I despise on a personal level more than anyone else, and that is Ayn Rand. I would commit black necromantic magical arts to resurrect her just so I could put her in the ground again. I fucking hate Ayn Rand so much. I also love that Andrew Ryan is a, like, what is it? Not synonym. Colloquialism? No. Juxtaposition to Ayn Rand. Andrew Ryan, Ayn Rand. It's perfect. It's great. Love it. Anagram. Anagram, thank you. Not juxtaposition. Thank you. Anagram. Thank you. Thank you. Anagram and a caricature. Yeah. Andrew Ryan, Ayn Rand. It's perfect. It's fucking perfect. Ayn Rand may have been single-handedly responsible for the modern American political climate. Yes. Ayn Rand is, like, single-handedly responsible for, like, basically modern fascism. I shouldn't say that. That's a bit disingenuous. But she is absolutely, like... She's absolutely a big cause of it. Fucking hate her guts. Really hate her. So much I'm surprised it doesn't warp the air around him. True, he's very smug. Or make me into nihilistic clown villains. Ah. Good old nihilistic clown villains. I was to be super into Ayn Rand. Whew! Because I missed the point of Bioshock the first time and now I hate her. Good. Yes. Yes. For sure. Which is just fucking wild, too, because I got to that part in Bioshock, small spoilers, very small spoilers. I got to the part in Bioshock, where Andrew Ryan basically, torches Arcadia. He basically kills all the trees. And even Atlas is like, we're at the bottom of the ocean, Ryan! Where does the oxygen come from, Ryan? What do you think's gonna happen? And it's like, you know what, Atlas, you're sus as fuck, but yeah, you fucking tell him, dude. My good fucking lord. Starkey Asking stole that spot? That's fair, James. I fucking love Emmett. Just buy oxygen, Lamau. I mean, I couldn't outright hate him. He's too charming and too relatable. Yeah, that's fair, right? But, see, if you have the grit, you'll just make your own oxygen. Just provide a better product. The market is patient. And, like, just seeing how Montaigne fucking manhandled, manhandled Rapture because Andrew Ryan basically let him do it just because it's the market and stuff. Like, it's fucking wild. It's so fucking wild that, like, again, because, like, that's the market, right? You should be allowed to do what you want to do. Why don't you buy my bootstraps into oxygen machine? The trees get a mouthfeel, that's your problem. Yeah. It's fucking wild. Like, it's just like, he's like, yeah, I'm going to basically choke everyone to death. Basically out of spite of this one woman, essentially. Any particular plasmid combos you like, Sammy? I like the fire one because I like snapping at people and setting them on fire. That's fun. I also like charming the Big Daddy because I feel bad for the Big Daddies and I don't want to hurt them. So I kind of like them being on my side. They make me feel safe. I really crave safety in my life, can you tell? Yeah, I like that. Yeah. I also like telekinesis a lot, because I like throwing explosions at people. That's great. Oh yeah, the little sisters always cry when the Big Daddy dies. Even when you save them, they're just like very sad about it. And they're like, Mr. Bubbles, Mr. B. And it's like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but don't worry, I'm gonna save you and you're gonna be like unslugged, it's fine. Telekinesis is a fun power in nearly every game it appears in. Oh, for sure. Last ones you got for this one in Arcadia I really like for the memes. I don't know which one that is. Sam, I thought you didn't like scary games. Was I wrong? I don't think well, no, BioShock is a scary game. There's some very scary shit that happens in BioShock. But I wouldn't call BioShock a horror game. Also, I don't hate horror games. You guys, if you guys remember, about a year ago, maybe it was 2 years ago, holy shit. I did play through Resident Evil 2 and I fucking loved it. I loved Resident Evil 2. It was a great game. Really enjoyed it. So, yeah. Like, I don't know if that makes any sense. Oh, okay, great. Then we gotta schedule a horror game for October. Ah, sure. 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 TK bowling minigame? That's amazing. Oh, like Hackatar? Yeah. I mean, I'll play a horror game for October. Do I have any horror games that are worth playing? Oh, that's Resident Evil 8. I could play Resident Evil 8. I could play Big Vampire Mommy. Do I have, like, any horror games that are worth playing, though? I have The Forest. That's kind of spooky. I don't know if I really do. Are there any good horror games out there? Resident Evil 8 could be fun. Resident Evil 8 has lots of swarming bugs. Yeah, no, I probably shouldn't play that. Never mind. Yeah. I have a bug phobia. It's pretty bad. Oh, I could play Subnautica Below Zero is not really like a horror game. Dead Space was fun. Never played Dead Space, actually. 7 and 8 both have swarms, so yeah, no. I probably shouldn't do that. I've played Alien Isolation, and I hated it. I did not have fun in Alien. Actually, I should not say that. I had fun in the first third of Alien Isolation. The last 2 thirds were awful. Hated them. Some bugs? God, I fucking hate bugs. Why are there bugs and everything? Dead Space might be okay. If it's bug-like, that's probably fine. I just don't like bugs, right? Bugs are a super common horror monster. Yeah, I get it. It's because they're scary, but still, I don't like them. For the AI, it's fascinating. I have read that, yeah. It's really cool. They have a swarm-like monster in Dead Space, FYI. Oh, that might be fine. Just trot at Aether Currents. Otherwise, Dead Space is great. I loved it. It was like 8 hours. 2020. That was 2 years ago. Holy shit. I guess that was probably before Final Fantasy, huh? Alright. Yeah. I did finish Alien Isolation, but I did kind of hate, like, the last chunk of it. Like, the last 60% of the game. The way I would say it is Alien Isolation is a great game when the alien is on screen, or, like, when the alien is involved. But when it's not, it sucks. It's really bad then. It's twice as long as it needed to be. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is. It's way too long. It's way too long. And the fact that you don't even fight the alien like half the time. Half the time the alien is even fucking around, so like... Kinda sucks. I love the baby hippo. So yeah. It's just isolation. Yes, Rose, you got me. You always know, Working Joe. Fucking hated those dudes. Why was that a thing? That wasn't the whole Working Joe thing, like the conspiracy, but why were they half the game? Exactly. Like, milk fluids. Oh yeah, I hate how they puked up milk. That was awful. They're more terrifying than Alien a little bit. Yeah, it wasn't the whole thing like the AI was all like... The AI was all like, yeah, sorry, I need to kill all the people on the space station because that's the food the alien is eating. So if I kill all the people, then the alien dies. The aliens would starve to death. And then it's like, bro, why? And the robot's like, Lamau beep boop. You know, I guess it's like somewhat reasonable, but still, dude. Technically correct. The most useless kind of correct. Yeah. My logic is undeniable, beep boop. You want a fucking, like, better AI antagonist in a game? Fucking play, God, what is it? What's the really good robot game I played? The Turing test. The Turing test. You want a really good AI like antagonist that's like got like a lot of really like serious moral philosophy behind it? The Turing test. Play the Turing test. It's a very good game. Short game too. Not terribly long. It's like a 10-hour game. Probably less than that. It's probably like an 8-hour game. Very pretty game too. The Heroes Make AI? Turing test. I streamed that too. That was a really long time ago. The VODs unfortunately don't exist anymore. Portal's great too, actually. But Portal's like funny. It has like a bit of philosophy in it. But like the Turing test is, oh man. That one's good. The twist in it's fucking wild. It's so good. Yes, hello. House Wizard is really head scratcher, but goes into philosophical stuff. Surprisingly made by the Serious Sam devs. Really, the Serious Sam devs. That's dope. On that note, though, I do think it's probably about time I actually do something in the game. So I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go like do stuff. Well, thank you guys for visiting. I do appreciate it because I want to do some role quests. Paragon, I appreciate it. Look at you go. Is a ninja? You are a ninja. What, I thought this was just chatting with Sammy for 4 hours. Listen here, pal. Maybe it is.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
It was fun visiting. I'm glad that you visited. That was very cool of you. Very kind of you. Paragon, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I super duper appreciate it. For those of you that got them, please enjoy your beautiful gifted subs and your ad-free viewing, and of course, more of my love and affection. I appreciate it. Also, thank you for that too, that generous donation of subs, because I spent money today. A lot of money on legal fees. So it's appreciated. Thank you. I love hearing your D&D stories. I got more. Like, if you ever want me to talk about them, all you have to do is ask, because like, holy shit, do I have a bunch. And I will give you guys an update on what happens to Sylvie. We will find out tomorrow. I have some predictions, but like I said, I don't know, man. God, fucking Fabnir is so pretty! Holy shit, dude. It's so pretty, though. Make a D&D story stream? Oh, I absolutely could. So brightly colored, I love it. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Paragon. Yeah, I just, like, it was like a fucking, like, the tri-state area was having internet problems? I don't know why. That was kind of wild. It sure was something. But I am glad that you are here. It's very poggers of you. Yeah, I showed people my bunny shirt and then it was death. We thought for his latest initiator. True. Yeah, I'll come over to sometimes, James. It was a nice shirt. Yeah, it was. It was a good shirt. Actually, when in doubt, we just pose. Let's light up this side of her face, though. I'm gonna have some Mateus always welcome visitors from the community too. Very sweet of you. One day I'll get a house too. Mark my words. Also, another opinion too, y'all. How do you like Eris's how do you like her hair? Or are we liking the hair? I love that hairstyle. Now, do you think it's Eris enough? We build a butt nightclub in the basement? Hell yeah, club in the basement. I'll be over. Go over there and do some roleplay. Guys, Beach House and Thavnir or Limsa. Ooh. Because I will say, the idea behind the hair is that it's like Eris healing, right? It's like she was a bit of a fatalist character. Is. I like to imagine she's getting better, you know? A lot of time for a haircut. A little bit, yeah. A little like a vibe. Ooh, you got like a little cafe in your house? That's cute. I love that. Last round, thank you so much for the follow. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely fabulous day. How are you? Yes, there are topics I'm always happy to talk about. D&D is one of them. Eris is another. Love that shit. Sag. Oh, I think I need to go check to see if I actually won a house. I'm good. I'm glad you're good last. How are you? Or wait, I already asked you that. I'm dumb. What are you up to today? Ooh. Like the way that it fits her character right now. Yeah, I kind of like it too. I think it shows a lot of growth. And I think it works for her. I do like Eris with shorter hair, but like, I don't know. I don't think it's bad. I kind of want something different to signify like the change later on. I might give her that one really short haircut that she had in Heaven's Ward. Because that haircut slapped. Maybe one day. She looked very butch with it though. Although that's a bad thing. Mr. G, thank you for so much for the 8 months. I super appreciate it. You're doing that 4 plus 4 equals 8, which is 10 months subscribe for. That's kind of pluggers. Wider ponytail, which is kind of nice. Good post to end walkout hair to start a new adventure with. Okay. That's good. Now that means I need to ask you guys, what should I do for her outfit? Like, I am rocking with this outfit, but like, what should I do for a different, like an actual different outfit, you know? Yellow Quest and Charlotte, I think you'll like a lot. Might have been one I've already done, but you can take a crack at me. Oh, I totally went the wrong way. We'll walk, why not? Mask days or shorter hairstyle. Nice Eastern style robes. Nah, Eris is, no matter what, she's not wearing robes. Oh, it's a level 90 quest to unlock it in the harbor? Oh well. Alright, I'm interested. Named a heartless hypothesis. Interested. Viv, how are you, sweet boy?
Saw Elmi high smile.
How are you, sweet boy? How are you? Did you do that 5 plus 5 plus 5 equals 15, which time I went to subscribe for this kind of bloggers? Heartless hypothesis? I wonder if that's got something to do with fucking Omega. Not into the samurai look? Nope, because I'm a black mage. It's very good. Fair. All right. Yeah, like Eris has a very like punk style. You know what I mean? Like look at her other outfits. That one's even a bit colorful. That's really colorful, right? Like, you know, I could use the streetwear jacket, actually. Maybe not the rest of the outfit. Ooh. But I could do the jacket. That wouldn't be a bad jacket to have. I love the back graphic. The back graphic's funny. And I might change the pants too. That could be good. That could be real. Like I might use these pants. Right? I might use these pants with that jacket. Maybe the same boots. Might do something different for the gloves too, because I did get those cool gloves from I got those really cool gloves from my black mage outfit. Love the nails are painted though. That's a good idea. I might do that. And if her jacket's like a little silly, I think that still works, right? We're so close to like vacationing since she's got a chance for a break now. That's true. Got time for some rest and relaxation, you know? the streamer get on the gloves just dyes the nails. Yeah, it's cute. I like it. But yeah, Viv, how are you, buddy? Full 2B glam. No, thank you. Maybe each episode still sold the Science City Vacation. Was the fingerless gloves? Good fingerless gloves, though. All right. We're actually fucking here, BB. And I believe the mage quest is actually Ishgard, which is gonna be really nice because that's gonna feel like coming home, and I'm very excited. The ones I can do, though, I can do Black Mage and Reaper. I'm not sure we'll have time for both. My Dark Knight's getting really close, though, and so is my Dancer. You know, next week, guys, would you guys be upset if next week, instead of doing another role quest, I unlocked Sage, maybe? I mean, we have a vote to see what class I unlock, either Paladin or Sage. Maybe I start working on that. You're a white mage? That's a funny joke. Or I just power level Astrologian. Okay, I'll make a deal with you guys. We'll do that next week. And I'll make a poll and you guys have to vote for Sage. Which is a shame because Paladin will be the last class we unlock, but that's fair. Eris is not a Paladin. Right, that's very fair. Sage has a good job quest too. Hi, Empress. Miss Samantha. Your name on record. You betcha, baby. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Good shit. It is very satisfying for them to hand you a receipt with your name on it. Oh man, good shit. Oh, Paragon, you missed big time story D&D. I had like an hour-long story about D&D from some of my last sessions. Like, oh man. You might want to look in the VOD if you're interested, but I'm interested to hear what you have to say. Excuse you? Okay, holy shit. Damn. Paragon, that sounds fucking wild. So like Tiamat's just like fucking chilling now? That's not good. Level 14 now. I just hit level 14 in my campaign too. I'm a level 14 barbarian. Yeah, you should go back and listen to it at some point. Paragon, I think you'd like it. It's juicy. Did you accidentally free Tiamat? I know. That's rough though. But yeah, if you guys make a foul bargain with me, we'll unlock another class next week that will probably be Sage. And then if I really like Sage, I might just level Sage and make that the one I do the rolls with. And you know, that's chill with everyone. Players at level 15. That's a good level. I fully intend to put my players at level 20 though. I want to be the exception. I want my players to actually get to level 20 and stay there for a while, right? To actually like be able to play the game at that level. Yeah, I probably got time. I unlock another healer too. Oh well. But yeah, on that note too, actually, I'm gonna go to the bathroom super quick before we start the mage quest. But we'll do the mage quest and pound that out, and if we have time after, maybe unlock the beast tribes, because I didn't know about that, and I want to do that, and probably won't have time for all of that, but we'll see. But yeah, I will be right back 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. I have to change my BRB's card. I've got to change my BRB card to the new one. You guys know I have to. Oh, I opened up my D&D folder. That's not it, Sammy. All right, there we go. All right, 1, 2, 3, BRP. Is my choker? It's on backwards. It's on upside down. Anyway, hello. How are you all this fine evening? Here we go. We did have a DC hangout earlier this stream. I'm gonna be plugging and chugging on the quest right now. But I mean, I don't know. You're welcome to stop by really anytime. I'm just gonna be doing some stuff. Hell yeah, Keo, that's poggers. Should have. Anyways, what was I gonna say? The D&D news Paragon sounds dope. I read that. It's very cool. I dig it a lot. And I'm sorry, Dims, about your campaign and stuff. Why do you like Femro? Because they're the best, obviously. And I hope you guys like. I hope you guys like my new BRB and starting soon screen. Do you guys like the new screen? I only spent $24,000 on it. That's the joke, guys. The billboard. That's the joke. Viv, how expensive do you think those billboards were? There were 4. There were 4, and one of them was a digital billboard too. Like, those aren't cheap. That's a steal, yeah. Wait, just put up for a little while longer. I need to see that phone number. Yeah, you can look at the phone number if you want. You guys like the phone number? Can't quite read it. It's a little hard to read. I can make it a bit bigger. Call 1-800-420-6969 for your free Femro vacation. Don't you like it? My favorite bit, though, is the hot, beefy single Femros in your area. That's my favorite part. Yeah, the billboard stuff is fucking insane. Like, it's actually insane. Especially since those people are, I mean, they're at minimum gonna get a cease and desist and probably a ban. Minimum gonna get a cease and desist and a ban. They might get sued. But, depends on how ferocious the Square legal team is. Oh no, it's beefy. I know the billboards are down now, at least. Yeah, I think the digital billboard went down with, like, in the hour or so. But I'm pretty sure all of them went down. Yes, hello, how much for death by Susu? I wonder if that's an actual phone number. Like, somebody's got a line for that or something. But, yeah. So. Mage roll quest. Oh. Experience. Whoops. Eris, I've long awaited your coming. Men turning to monsters, it pains me to say that Ishgard has not been spared. Lest we appeared in the holy scene, to compound the people's horror, the beast resembles a dragon. Oh boy. To the pair that it be vanquished without delay, we have begun assembling a hunting party. Even fearing to spare may turn allies against us, we are being stringent about whom we choose for this duty. Promise of the quality of our knights, the mission would greatly benefit from the presence of a battle mage, one who can stand the unflinching in the face of a fell quarry. That's me. An individual who fits the description better than you. They'll lend us your strength and skill. You can count on me, baby. You're in your debt. Just a moment while I relay glad tidings to command. Just settled upon arriving at Ishgard. Please take yourself to the Aetherite. Plaza Lord Artuel will be there to receive you. May the Fury speed your way. Oh, my brother. Oh, that's so expensive. Actually, while I'm here, it's not that expensive to go. Yes, okay. Sorry, before I forget, I do need to check my house. I may have gotten a house, I don't know. I'm gonna assume not. But small detour. I need to go check. Timers. Fingers crossed. I did want to check though on stream, just in case I did get it, so I could fucking flip out and everyone would be like, wow, you know, like that. Also, so I could talk about how hot and sexy I am live on camera. Plot 5, Ward 23. Ward 23. Oh, no, doesn't look like I have it. Pretty sure I just saw a house there. No.
Have a good luck sub smile.
Over there. You can talk about it anytime. I endorse it. Aw, really? You'd endorse little old me? I think it's this one, isn't it? Maybe not. Oh, it's plot 5. I don't think I have it. Yeah, it doesn't look it. Eve, thank you so much for the 15 months. Using that 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5 is 15, which is how much you subscribe for. That's kind of poggers. Wait. What's up here? Oh yeah, because the weird Namazu was up here. Huh. Oh no, that's the weird Namazu. There's another weird... What? A JoJo? The story of Ziegler? At least you get your guild back. Oh yeah, I mean, could be worse, right? Is that 2B from the hit game Nier Automata? Apparently. Yeah, that's okay. There was like 60 entries on that house. So I'm not really surprised. What to be doing? I don't know. I don't know what she doing. There's a Nier crossover raid series that includes the 2B outfit? What? There is? Whoa. Really? I had no idea. There's one of those? Huh? No way. Hey. Oh, you were answering dim nomad. All right. Oh, damn. Okay, never mind. I was just gonna put you on hella blast. I was gonna obliterate you. Holy shit. Right, I forgot they did this dumb thing and have all the FCs have everything. I know they will be changing that at some point, though. That's 6.2 they're doing that? Yeah. Nowhere else. Or for something I actually deserve. Fair. Or they added the Potus mount? Yeah, it's like my favorite mount. I love it. See, your first mistake, Paragon, was making the vampire a bad guy. He should be a good guy because sexy. Because we all know when the bad guy's evil, but kinda sexy, and you're engaged to him, it's good. I can fix him. I can fix Peter. I can fix him. He was a good guy. No, the other way around. Bad guy to good guy, you know, like enemies to lovers kind of deal. Catted boy. Oh, there's our whale. Yeah, I thought it was like 6.2 they're doing that, which like, isn't that in August or something? I've been expecting your words can't well express how heartening it is to have you fighting beside us. Hell yeah, dude, it's cold here though. Allow me to echo that statement. I'm Amaric. I'm hot. Greetings, my friend. Lest you wonder, Lord Artoyal and I are leading the effort to deal with the blasphemy. With our capable self in the fold, I have no doubt that we will succeed. How's your boyfriend, Amric? Further ado, I shall brief you on the situation. It's a handful of days after the first beast appeared at Rad's at Han. Venom was observed at the Hopland pillars, walking with an unsteady gait. He buckled over as if in pain. When anyone knew what happened, he transformed into a terrible draconic beast. Besides this, many who chanced to be present also turned, and regrettably the Temple Knights were forced to put them down. Blasphemy itself, however, took wing and fled. Referring to Fafnir. Fafnir! Interesting! We have chosen to call it after the Dragon Man of Ishgardian myth. Was that day the beast is often sighted in the skies above Ishgard. It does not attack, only circles menacing for time ere disappearing again. Last, these brief visitations are enough to cause more people to turn, and for fear and panic to spread further. In our investigation, we have sought to identify the man who became the blasphemy, and thus but thus far we have learned aught. We identified a common thread between those people subsequently turned. All were of the fervent faith. People such as priests and inquisitors. Is this a fucking religious reckoning quest line? Yes. It better be, because as a black mage, and as somebody with a lot of Catholic experience, this is gonna be great. Oh man, this is perfect. Oh baby. The truth of our nation's history is laid bare, and the legitimacy of the church was called into question. Many Ishgardians struggled to reconcile the revelations with their beliefs, and none more than the pious, such men and women we posit would be more susceptible to despair and therefore the transformation. What a way to stop it. Ishgard has only emerged from 1,000 years of war. We cannot suffer another great tragedy, much less so soon. To better understanding the situation, we intend to speak with a member of the clergy. Sole individual who survived witnessing the blasphemy's birth without being turned. Clem? 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 As his name, and he was once a deacon at St. Bernard's Cathedral. Come, let's seek him out there at once. Clem. I love me, Clem. He was such a funky little dude. I'm dying. I am alive. You know, I kind of miss palling around in Ishgard. It's been a long time since we've had to come to Ishgard. Ishgard's so cozy to hang out in sometimes. I love how cozy Ishgard is. It's so Catholic. It's so pleasant, you know? Fucking organ music. Wait, have I ever been in this building? Hold up. I think I'd remember this. Mommy? I don't think I've ever walked into this building. Huh. Yeah. Sure, I don't think I've ever been in here. Here's Deacon Clem. Let's see what he can tell us. The Scholastic side quest story? What's that? As we all know, if you would imagine Ishgard Knights marching beyond the bounds of their own dominion, venture to the heart of Garlemald and fought for no less than the fate of the world itself. Mission has changed and continues to do so. Gothic architecture and priests turning to beasts? Is this Bloodborne? Shit. Also, hi Cornflower. How are you, buddy? How's it going? Can't believe we're playing Final Fantasy Bloodborne. That's kind of poggers. But Emmerich, Lord Artuel, and the savior of Ishgard besides, you do me a great honor. This man is so small. He looks so breedable. I'm Clem, and I've served as a deacon here in St. Renard's Cathedral. I understand that you were among the... Was it Hoplin when the incident occurred? We give thanks to the Fury for your merciful presentation. And we seek to prevent the blasphemy from wreaking further havoc. We'd appreciate any details that you can provide. Although we are to make you recall unpleasant memories, will you not recount to us what you had witnessed that day? Very well. We're presently relocating the Vault's libraries to the Cathedral. In case you were unaware, we'd finished delivering a batch of tomes, and we were on our way to bring another. When we approached Hopelin, this young man walking unsteady, so soon we'd come abruptly transformed into a draconic beast. Being fixed us with the menacing glare. That was all we could do to find our wits and flee. But to my compounding horror, my brethren who were with me began to turn to monstrosities as well, one after another. Praise the fury that you at least were spared, Deacon Clem. I cannot imagine how frightening the experience must have been. Oh, it's a guy with a mustache. Ah, the bishop! Bishop Varte Noir. Noir? Noe? Noe? I know, it's French. Forgive me if I interrupt. I was informed that our stalwart protectors are present, and I wish to express my gratitude. I'm so old. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for your service. I pray that we shall be soon free of this scourge. Is there any aught that we may aid your efforts? You need but say it. Smile. Most kind, your grace. God, Emmerich is so attractive, though. He's great. Little sussy baka there. As Bishop Varte, Bartno, Raymond, and a member of the Synod. The Archbishop vacant, he is effective, the highest authority in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. So yet, in spite of the elevated station, he remains a kind and humble man as if I have ever known. Like his grace, I would do that all I could to help shepherd our people through these uncertain times. To the end, there's a request to make of you, if you can spare the moment to consider it. Of course, if it's within our willpower, we should be glad to offer you aid. Thank you. Love this boy. Eric's so hot, I want to peg him. He's very peggable. Also, Cornflower, how's your day going? Also, sorry that you entered in this conversation, but it's Amric. It's fine. Seems like he'd make cute noises. Oh, definitely. Absolutely. What grace was he spared? The transformations, a group of clergymen fled the city in fear. They sought refuge in the wilderness. They put themselves at the mercy of the elements and Delphines both. Given the cause of the transformation is not clear, I think theirs was decidedly an unwise decision. I wish to set out to find them, but I'm not trained in the ways of war. Such I require those who accompany me in my search. Say we will help. Do you know whether your fellows have headed? Western Highlands. Abandoned dwellings in the area. Being of the essence, I propose we split up and scour the surrounding area. Grand Mills, Lord Archwell will tend to Hemlock. Alright, you guys have fun over there. I like that they send me with him, because they know I'm strong enough just to keep him safe by myself. God, why would you go to the fucking Highlands? Like, I don't like this zone that much, but I will say they did a very good job of making it look inhospitable as fuck. And the Western Highlands are, yikes. If you're a man of God, then why does that mustache exist? Checkmate. True. Attention Sam, this is what winter in Quebec looks like. Bold of you to assume that I don't also have winter like this. Look, I'm fully aware Canada's a little bit further north than I am. But it gets to negative 70 degrees here sometimes. For those of you in Celsius land, that's very cold. That's like negative... It's like negative 30 or 40 Celsius? No, maybe not 40. And it's like negative 30 Celsius. I believe. It's fucking... It gets very cold here. Horrifically cold. No, Sammy, it's negative 56 Celsius. Ah, I'm wrong. It's negative 56 Celsius. Yes, it does not terribly often, but on occasion, really do get that cold here. Here, where I live. I think this winter we got into the negative 40s, 50s, I want to say. So like, yeah. The weather over here fucking sucks. Paladin Inquisitor? I'm in California. How's the temperature go negative? You know. Is that cold in like Lapland or North Siberia? It's happened. Every once in a while, we'll get a horrifically awful cold snap, and that will happen. Something about how, like, over the plains, like, the way the clouds move down from the north and hit into the south can just cause, like, atrociously cold temperatures. Plains plus the Great Lakes, yeah. Like, you kind of get those, like, that move into each other and they just... And then we don't have the advantage of, like, being near a large body of water, so we don't have anything to, like, temperate some of the harsher temperatures. Milwaukee? Oh, I've been to Milwaukee. A few times. You? Hello. Ah, I see you found them. Yeah, I know, Matt, it's been really bad. Yes, and none are worse for wear than, worse for wear. Thanks, the Fury. Lords, forgive us. You've given cause for alarm. We've come out to concern for your well-being. But we understand why you quit the city. We fear you may have placed yourselves at great risk by coming here. His Grace Bishop Van Antoine too worries for your health and prays for your swift return. So please, do not allow us to escort you to the Holy See. I assure you that you will be much safer here than in this wretched place. Uh-oh. Servants of the Fury will never be safe in this city, don't you see? This is your fault and your accursed revolution. Oh, now they're angry? The people disdain us, mock us behind our backs, and spit at our faces. They nod. Some has conspired to transform us into monstrosities, enemies of the church, I'll wager, emboldened by your deeds. So I will not go back to Ishgard, so you'll freeze to death and suffer your pity. Uh-oh, 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 bad, 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 bad. What? Erdun was in service to her. I'm a good man, I do not. She cannot forsake me. Ah, Halone, preserve. Just left. Guess we can't allow him to harm anyone else. Chase will do what you must. We will remain here and keep the others calm. Paladin without a shield, ballsy. I don't like that he fucking one-hands it. Give him a Dark Knight like animation set, please. Yes, of course. Join me in prayer. He's cannot have gotten far. His sword's big enough. Yeah, I mean, he's wielding like a great sword. Like, for all intents and purposes, he's wielding like a bastard sword or something. Or like a claymore. That doesn't sound right, but I don't know enough about Fahrenheit enough to correct you. I can assure you it has gotten that cold, cornflower. It's done that a few times. Again, it's not a regular occurrence, but every once in a while during a winter, we'll get a really awful cold snap, usually like in January or February. Oh, the Archbishop is absolute. I don't like that you're talking to me. Stop that. Anyway, sorry, Catholicism's for nerds. There we go. Yeah. No, he's definitely wielding like a two-handed sword. Who will be punished? Yeah, now get punished, nerd. I think it'd be fun if they gave him like an animation set. Also, you guys are being dirty, aren't you? I said he's wielding a two-handed sword. He's got a big sword. Good lord. Is all you can think about is all that you can think about dick? Is that all? Just penis? I would never think about such lewd things. Never have, never will. I am a chaste woman. Yes, people are so immature, so immature. Quite. I can't believe it. Who would engage in such profane acts? I was gonna get the best parts. This is a wholesome stream after all. Oh, absolutely! Absolutely. Don't ask about the Google Doc that I have open. about my the fanfic that I'm currently writing. Don't ask about that. I mean, Iron Bull would disagree. I don't know who you're talking about. I am a pure woman. Nothing but. Stay with the Christian Minecraft streamer. That's literally me. Yes. The purest Haikyata. Creative writing exercises. Yeah. Creative writing exercises. Yeah, thank you, Kalna. The Inquisition Hall full of naked Qunari. Don't know what you're talking about. Okay, I believe you. I thank you, Arla. That's a great Amric emote. That's very good. I'll start worrying when you have a billboard. Well, what if I told you? That's a nipple. Ah! I know you can see your fucking nipples. Yeah, there's 2 billboards in LA, I think, or California, and 2 in Texas, I think. Done, Harris? As most regrettable, we must be grateful that no one else came to harm. As the others return to the city, we'll escort them back at once, so then reconvene the congregation. Consider our next course of action. Here's the strategy. We'll have use of the strategy room. Announce yourself to the guard without, and he will show you in. Alright. Well, at least we saved those other 2 people. They are down now, I believe, Bones. I believe they did take them down, yes. Yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm a pure woman. You guys thinking dirty things about Amric? I can't believe that you guys would ever say anything befoul about Amric. Tisk tisk. I can't believe it. Next thing you know, you're gonna say that you know, I don't know, they're gonna make a pegging joke about him. Who would do that? Proceed to the strategy room. Oh, has been golded? Holy shit. They're just blatantly lying the whole time? Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, who would ever do that? Who would ever make a pegging jokes about Amric? Certainly not me, I am a pure woman. So we wish to enter, and only so be the guard. And the clergyman of St. Aaron's to rest and recover. That many may succumb to despair and turn to remains forefront at my mind. You guys say me as I do as I say, not as I do kind of woman. Good lord. They're still free to keep that arm's length to deny them comfort of the church. Indeed, from the words he spoke, the Inquisitor yearned for the days of old. And like the others, like him can scarcely be blamed. Since the truth of the nation's founding, the Archbishop's machinations were made public knowledge, the church has been in turmoil. Though we've made great strides in separating the religion and state, good. We made far less progress in the reformation of the church. Our faith has been everything to us, our purpose and our comfort. It's not an easy thing to reconcile one's belief with the betrayal of our spiritual leaders. Thus torn between their hearts and minds, many Ishgardians feel lost, and none more so than the members of the clergy whose faith was once unshakable.
Little wonder, then, the most dedicated and devout are like to turn. Nodders? It seems, but further investigation is needed ere we draw a definitive conclusion. The war's end, Ishgard is set on a new path. The choices we make shall now determine our course of the future. Come what may, we dare not squander the chance that we have fought so hard to attain. Like, hell yeah, dude. Once the return of clergymen has sufficiently calmed down, we shall have the deacons speak with them that we might gain insight into their individual plights. Good. Meanwhile, I shall take the opportunity to brief my men on recent developments. Pray take a moment's rest, my friend. You've earned it. When you're ready to continue your work, you may seek us out here. My parents at my age. I love you, let's get married. Me, I love you, Amric, I'm not real. Yeah. So, can you okay. That just reminded me of a thing. Can you guys fucking imagine? Like, it's not common anymore. It's very rare nowadays. But there used to be a whole period of time where it was very common to get married and shit at age 22, 23, and then have kids at 24, 25. I cannot imagine getting married right now, let alone having a kid. That's insane. Right? Have we really thought about that? Holy fucking shit. That was a thing. The reason half of all marriages end in divorce, I think that number is actually higher. And to be fair, that number is only true of older generations. It's not true of millennials and such. Me thinking about all the shit I did today, even with all the legal shit that I just have been jumping through hoops for the past few months. That's been draining my mental health this entire time. What if I had a fucking baby? What if I was pregnant, dude? Or getting married or something like that? Dude. Holy shit. And I say that too, but I'm literally gonna be going to a wedding in a month of a high school friend who's a year younger than me, and he's getting married. He's getting married, I mean, not right out of college, but a year out of college. Which is God, holy fucking shit, dude. There's another dimension which I have a 14-year-old. Oh my god. Friends from school with kids who've now gotten out of high school. Holy shit. I mean, different standards of living, getting out wars. I'm 36, I'm only starting to think about getting married. Good! That's good. Reasonable, right? My sister got married in her late 20s, which is great for her, but she had quite literally dated her partner for 8 years, right? They dated for a while, then their engagement was another 2 years. Or sorry, they were dating for 6 years, and then their engagement was another 2 years. So they were together for a pretty long amount of time, which is I feel that's reasonable, right? They're okay, yeah, we'll just get married, right? That's reasonable, but still late 20s for my sister, right? But holy shit. I know you've got God, I can't even fathom that. I just cannot imagine that, dude. Yeah, that makes sense with being with one partner for so long. Yeah, right? That tracks. So happens Bible Belty areas? Oh, yeah, it does, yeah. But good God. I don't know. Sorry, that meme just like, just like popped that thought in my head. I think about that every once in a while. I just cannot fathom that. Like, I'll be honest. It's weird, but do you guys ever watch like an anime and that low-key activates your maternal instinct and makes you kind of want a child? But like, I'm not gonna do it, because it's a bad idea. Also, I can't have a kid, so there's that too. But like, I can't imagine even exiting college and just being like, all right, well, pop a baby in me. Ah, bro. Spike's family again? No! Yeah. Damn you, Shinzo Abe! Curse you! I hope somebody gets that reference, because it's a really good reference. Yes, your timing could not be better. King Clem has finished speaking. The rescued clergyman will be here shortly to discuss his findings. What Amric 2 is on the way. Let us wait for him. Japanese PM? Yeah, Shinzo Abe. Spooky music. Dean Clem, thank you for making the inquiries on our behalf. 'Twas no in position at the least, like I said. I am glad to do all that I can. It was our understanding that those we escorted back were all close acquaintances of the Inquisitor who had turned. Like him, they had been subjected to the harassment of certain quarters of the populace. Is this correct? It is, I'm afraid, and they are far from alone. Men of the cloth were once voted respect and deference as servants of Helone, but now they're openly reviled by many. We were complacent in perpetuating terrible lies. This is true. We were too misled. But we too were misled. We too are victims. We are all regarded by some as criminals. Well, I do understand the people's anger. It saddens me to think that they would thus lash out at their fellow man, especially when we need solidarity most of all. Though I can imagine your plight, I would not presume to fully grasp your pain. Will you tell us what challenges you and yours have faced since the war's end? Also, hey, look, real talk. I'm gonna take a moment to talk about Amric. Can we talk about how good of a leader Amric is? Like, it's fun, because we get to see lots of good and bad leaders in this game, right? Nanabo's a fantastic leader. Raban is a fantastic leader. Lys is a pretty good leader. Amric is a great leader. Varys is a terrible leader. Hien is a terrible leader. Senna's a pretty bad leader, too. And Merwib was, but is better now, right? But, like, the fact, like, Amric is so good at his job. He is so good at his job. Like, he sends Clem, one of the clergy's own, to question them so that they don't feel pressured by him or someone else. He listens to what Clem has to say, and validates his emotions, validates his feelings, and then immediately springs into, like, like, I can't fathom your plight, per se, but I would like to know more about it so that we can work through it together. He's very cooperative. Or he's very focused on the solidarity that he's so desperately, is trying to establish, right? He surrounds himself with good people. Yep, he's calm, he's level-headed, he's smart. Oh, no, he's not. He's not a mix of traditionalist yet progressive. He's progressive. He is far from a traditionalist. He's just very well spoken. He's just very good at validating people's emotions and not ridiculing them. Lucia the Fortons. Yep. Navigates the complexities that come with social change really, really well. And that's because he's compassionate. and he's intelligent, and he's well-spoken, he's charismatic, right? He's able to speak to people and understand their plights. He never accuses them. He never belittles them. He never doesn't even fake understanding. He's just like yes, let's learn more about this problem together so that we may deal with it and move forward and see where we are in life. Let's try to tackle this together. He's absolutely somebody who puts his words into action, and he himself is his example of what is to do. What about he's progressive yet understands that some traditions are important? I mean, yeah, sure, of course. But I wouldn't say he's conservative at all. Traditionalist means more conservative than that. He also understands politics on an intimate level given his experience. Oh yeah, he's great. He's very, very good. Which is funny when you put him in context versus somebody like Hien, who is not like Amric at all. He's really bad. He's very bad. Oh man, I fucking hate Hien. I remember him being quite politically savvy. Oh, for sure. Like I remember back in ARR, him indirectly but not directly telling us that like Ishgard is like a bunch of dicks, right? Like, and there's like some intensity at the negotiating table, but he's so good at it. You explain why Amric is a great leader, so I mean why I'm not fond of Hien Lamau. Oh, Hien's awful. Like he's such a bad leader. Oh man. He's a warrior through and through, but the Gosetsu would have been a better leader. Legit. People rail on Lise, but she's actually a good leader, and she learns, and Hien does not. But Amric is just so good at it. He's just so politically adept. That Amric guy is totally gonna be evil. No, he's incredibly genuine. He's incredibly genuine, and that is honestly probably his biggest boon, is that he is genuine. He is trying to help. He always is. Everyone talking to Elise, but Hien's right there. Hien can win back a country, but he can't maintain it, I feel. Oh, he cannot. I hope there's more to do with that. I really hope there is, like, another DLC unauthored or in Kugane and shit, like, in there. That deals with Hien's, like, total lack of leadership skills. And like, improves it, right? Especially if you kept a certain captain on, even after knowing what he did to Chiotseyu. Yeah, that's insane. That's, like, an insane move. And letting everything that happened to Suyu happen, the fact that they let her be in a room alone with Asahi is insane. The fact that, like, if you remember, Gosetsu was mad about that. He's like, no, you shouldn't do that, right? Like, oh my god. It's wild. It's fucking wild. And the fact that he gets politically outmaneuvered by Asahi, like, not once or twice, but I'm pretty sure it's like 3 or 4 times. Asahi fucking, like, jerks him around and, like, gets him into positions right where he wants to be, and that's literally... And Hien could even, like... There's moves he could have made, but he just doesn't. He's, like... I don't want to say apathetic, but, like... He suffers from a lack of action, so to speak. He's trying to take the political approach, but then just gets outmaneuvered because he just doesn't know what he's talking about. Let's see where this goes, Lamau. Literally. He knew he was being played and did nothing to stop it. Yeah, literally. Literally. So. Yeah. Amric's great. I like him a lot. He's cool. Well, sons and daughters of Ishgard, we dreamed of peace in our lifetime. Now that it has come, we have had little cause to rejoice. Our faith has long been a foundation of our lives, and overnight that foundation has been crippled and by fractures beyond repair for some. To learn that we've been deceived and that we now unwittingly deceive others in turn is devastating. We, who had once been shepherds to men, found ourselves lost lambs, bereft of the surety of and wanting for guidance. We've languished in darkness, all of us. Yet I have faith that the church will redeem itself, that it will find a new path, and Again, become the beacon of hope for all the people? I see. Thank you for sharing this with us. Your testimony has confirmed our suspicions. According to our allies, that which causes people to turn is none other than their despair and anguish. If it wasn't before, it is now abundantly clear why members of the clergy are among the transformed. That you did not, I believe, is due to your unwavering faith in the church. In light of this, we would ask for your continued cooperation. Of course, anything to help my brethren. Yeah, and you see that's why Clem didn't turn, is because he's an optimist, right? To establish the cause that leaves us with the mystery of the profane Fafnir's identity. Progenitor of these troubles, could he too have been a man of the cloth? I recall of his garb, I doubt it. He was dressed in common fashion, inadequately against the cold besides. It is said to have something of an individual may remain in the blasphemy, influencing its behavior. Determine what instincts drive profane Fafnir, we may learn who it once was, and with this knowledge, I believe, it will prove vital in our efforts to stop it. Deacon Clem, we ask that you reach out to your fellow clergymen. Please, do what you can to ease their anxieties. Understood. As I have ever done, I shall provide what comfort I can to those in need. Yeah. He's like a true believer, right? That's great. Meanwhile, we must make it a priority to identify the blasphemy. To that end, we would seek out more eyewitnesses. The Hopland is a busy place at any given time. Some ordinary citizens are bound to have been present during that tragic event unfolding. We'll make inquiries to the pillars. We can attend the Hopland, Lord Artois, and I will look in the surrounding areas. Yeah. Finding out your religion's based on a lie is pretty rough. Correct. I agree. Look at those cool kids. It's dope. I agree. And I think it is pretty easy from our perspective to kind of mock them a little bit. I think it is pretty easy just to be like, ha ha, look at you, you stupidish guardians, being all dumb and stupid because, where am I? I believe I went the wrong way. This is... Alright. Wrong way. Whoops. Ah, it's this way, right? Okay. Don't know why I did that. This is a thing? I don't know what that is. I didn't even know this place existed. I don't know either. I don't know what that was. I don't know how you can enter that place. I don't know what it is. It's a sand pit. Why do we have that building? I don't know. I'm confused. Why, it's the boys. It doesn't look like it. There wasn't sand. The others who witnessed the transformation, we have but to find them. Inquiries to the Hopland. I think I will. You should have had a snow pit, true. Maybe a paladin quest. Oh god. But yeah. I think it's very easy for us to go like, haha, stinky, stupid-ish guardians. But when you've got like a theocratic society where state and church are not separated and like literally religion is in every single fucking aspect of what we do here, like an Ishgard, and then you break that apart without a lot of warning, there's gonna be some issues, right? Especially when that entire religion was wrong. They thought they were right, but Thornton lied. He lied. She believed. You know, Thornton lied with all of that shit, and like, how were the average like clergy even supposed to know? They weren't they were it's true, they were victims as well, and that's very much a thing that happens in a lot of modern religions and a lot of cults and shit. Where you've got like people that lie and deceive folks, and then those people perpetuate that lie. And then you've got like only a few people that actually know the truth, but like you literally establish this entire society built on a lie, and nobody knows. That's awful, right? Like for every Inquisitor asshole, there's somebody who genuinely believes in charity and being a good person. And Clem's a good example of that, right? Would I wish you frightful as it sounds? There was a driven attack, but if not, then what was it? Chill, girl. Thornton was, in my opinion, the most evil person in all of FF14. He's kinda up there. His motivations were pretty despicable. It's pretty hard to argue in favor of anything he was suggesting, right? Like, he is one of the most straight-up evil characters. Like, him and Varys and Acai, I think, are both up there. The moment L's the next terrible beast. Is a heretic, I take it? And a lot, calling people heretics, good lord. And a lot of people were still very behind in this society, which is gonna make sense. If you fucking live 50 years, and you've known this one thing your entire life, and then that thing changes, it's hard to change that opinion. The mother and father of all lies ranks pretty high. Oh, for sure. I agree with you on that one, for sure. That was impressive incident to help limit a young man poorly dressed for the cold. That I did see. The aide from St. Boniface was searching for him. As a patient, they informed me by coincidence of the same name. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of characters that are pretty despicable, but I do think Thornton's up there. Man was ready to drown the world in blood just to keep his lie going, right? Talk about sunk cost fallacy, right? Yeah, it's just like it's fucking wild. Oh, the one who killed Ratatasker? We don't know a lot about him, but like, yeah, I'd say that was a pretty bad dude too. Most of the people that were like involved were pretty bad. I remember they fucking ate her. Like, it's true dragons are a different species, but that is low-key like going up to another sentient species and fucking murdering them and eating them. It's like, it is such a savage, like such a savage thing. Like, it is bestial in respect. There you are. Did you search yield any fruit? Like your mom. He's like, oh, my mother. Mention the infirmary, you say. And those whom I spoke when Clemson witnessed the individual fitting the description. A man walking in stupor did not seem to feel the cold. And straight out of the infirmary would explain his state of attire. I say that we found our blasphemer to think his name should be Vanderay. Vandera. Performers Heavenward's commander, Sir Vanderay de Bushmandu, whom the infirmary is named. Sir Vanderay retired, however, In his station at a ripe old age some years ago, 'tis not like to have been him. In any case, we have a lead. We shall head to the infirmary at once. Pray wait for me in the brum. To the brum, to the brum, to the brum, brum, brum. One was buried with Haldrath, and the other one was used for the Azure Dragoons. Recte Mundo. Also, I should say hi to Sittergoo. Chip, what's up, buddy? Aren't we the creature of habit of raising colonists these days? Yet here we are curious to see how we're getting on. Ooh. Oh, that you can still talk to him. This is great. Do you have any thoughts about the final days? Well, that black business heard the same as everyone else, which is to say not much. Yours haven't been involved, I trust. Yes, Bones. I think that's my plan. There's a great expanse beyond. I won't pretend to understand how I knew that is even possible, but I've got no doubt it played out exactly as you said. Saved a life, we know it from Oblivion. You returned to Dark Knight stomping grounds. See if there's any less cosmic villains in need of a firm rebuke. As for the righteous, indeed. I'm disappointed to hear that things are fine for the most part, likely due to you going about and playing hero. How much has changed? To the frustration of many, it seems. Like Riel and her. Like Riel and her height. I swear every day she's getting some new trick or she's learned about her friend's sister's cousin. You're always so eager to grow up. I was too, I suppose. Like everyone else once was. I said, Eris, I don't know if you came back hoping I had some final pearls of wisdom to share. I to put it all in perspective, but if you did, you were wrong. Everything you need to know already. Bear the sword and the promise, memories of the dream of your own, of others. You stand for those who have had no one else. They're all hilarious to it. The path to walk or guide or follow, what strength and meaning you derive from the struggles yours alone to find. No else was ever the writer. It's always been your story, so go and live it. God, I want to have that man's children. Holy shit. I love him. Poke, poke. God, I love him. Gonna kiss him. I'm going to tongue him. Look, Colleen sits to ask me such thing of me as a stupid little girl. God, do you think after everything we've been through, you'd give me a little more credit? Because I'm bloody short. You for a growth spurt. I don't know if I'll ever be as tall as he is. How about we three, you know? Good lord. I fucking love Sid. He's great. God, what a guy. Good lord. I can't believe Sittergoo's my little meow meow. My little gooble. And this right here. I love him a lot. He's great. Mrs. Laverick, the aide who was in charge of Vanderoo? You found him. Oh, please say you have. We don't, I'm afraid, but we seek to and hope that you could tell us more about him. May we ask how he came to the infirmary? Found by the patrol of the Central Highlands after being treated for his hurts. He was brought to us by convalescents. Being in the prime of his years, he'd been doing well, but then... Prime of his years, by all accounts, he's no old man. It seems safe to assume that this isn't Sir Vanderoo. Oh no, he's definitely a different person, as I told Lord Artois. Think of his name as Vanderoo, he seemed rather confused. We had no means to confirm his identity. Stay, he shouldn't be wandering on his own. Please, you must find him. Recently turned into the beast at Hoplin. We regret to say may have been Vanderoo. What? No, how can this be? But you can tell of us things he may have said or done while in your care? I was still unconscious. He would often ramble, though most of it was incoherent. He mentioned the Archbishop many times. I wonder... When he spoke of the bishop too, Bishop of... Bartai, no. I assume he was a pious man given this. Let's see, thank you for the cooperation. We should continue our investigation. Should we confirm evidence of Vanderoo and inform you forthwith? Let's return to the congregation for now. Huh. Also, thank you. I was looking for that word, Nomad. Blorbo. He is my Blorbo. I love him. So he was literally the only person I could see my Warrior of Light falling in love with after Yzael. Yep, that's fair. Like, Sinergu's great, and I wish he was, like, a main character. Like, I wish he was in the MSQ. Because I think it'd be a fantastic character, actually, in the MSQ. There's so much to him. He's so well written. Ishikawa wrote him, so that's probably why it feels like he's such a well-written character. She did a very good job with him. Oh, cute! Cute! Wait! Cute! Oh my god! Wait! Smole. Oh no, they teleported. Adorable. Lalaze Levier. Lalfano Levier. They're lowercase Alphano and Alize. It's great. Holy shit. Amazing. Small. They're adorable. Twins out on an adventure. Hell yeah. God. Where does Van der Rohe be? Allegaines Leviarge? Oh, yeah, I love the beefy ones. Most of you were one step closer to identifying the man who became the profane Fafnir. At first appears a member of the clergy, his words betray a fervent faith. He would speak not only of the Archbishop but Bishop of Arteno, specifically. Varteno. I think it's Varteno. Varteno. Perhaps he was personally acquainted with his grace. Of the possibilities, I believe we should speak with him directly. We will request his audience, but the grace has many demands upon his time. It may be a while before we are seen. If you have other business, pray feel free to attend them in the meantime. I think they are Nomad. Only justice, only vengeance. Nice excellent timing as ever. Deacon Clem has just sent word the Bishop Arteno would see us now, which by I mean right this instance. Extremely short notice, I know, but I would not do miss this opportunity. Learn how he and Van der Rohe may have been connected. To keep his grace lady, Lord Emmerich is only on his way to Emmerich. Is that how you say his name? Emmerich. I wonder if it is. Emmerich. Okay, alright. Those Cathedral. Let's hurry ourselves. God, I wouldn't be surprised if it was, though. Huh. Anyway. Hey, Bishop Bitch, I'm here to slap your ass or something. Roe is allegedly pronounced Rue, and I hate it. Well, Roe names are they German? Is that right? Try to think of the cultural bits, which I do love, by the way. This is something I do in my own D&D campaign and my world building stuff for myself. But just like Final Fantasy XIV, I love Roe names are Welsh. Okay, I was gonna say it's either Welsh or German. But I thought I remember people saying they were Welsh, but they actually weren't Welsh. So, I don't know. Either way, regardless, I'm not I'm gonna argue. I love that they take different city-states and cultures and liken them to cultures in real life. Which I think is really cool, actually. Oh, going the wrong way. Like how Ishgard is French, and you've got Ul'dah, which is Turkish, which is really cool. It's a good vibe. Better from something else? Oh. Okay. Yourselves yet to arrive? Oh, glad I am that you could join us. Lords, I'm so sorry. From His Grace that you're making your way hither. But surely before you arrived, he called that he had urgent business, and you called and said he had urgent business to leave the cathedral at once. So we should search for him in the hopes you can steal a moment of his time. Yeah, Win is very Welsh. Grant us an audience only to depart with such haste. What business could be so pressing? He's trying to avoid us, I think. I have an idea. Oh, maybe it seems almost Byzantian. I don't know about that. I could see Alamigo almost being a bit North African. Like, the Alamiga names seem a bit Anglo-Saxon. A little bit, yeah, they are a little bit Saxon. But, like, their architecture seems a little, like, North African? You know, like maybe even, like, kind of West Coast-ish. Alamiga's a bit of a weird amalgamation of several things. They definitely don't have, like, a clear influence. Architecture is super different. Oh, yeah. Because Anglo-Saxon architecture does not look like that. Well, now even the Savior's Guard should be here. Oh, yeah. He's fucking guilty. I think I know your crime, sir. Perhaps it is simply a misunderstanding, but we were under the impression that you had granted us an audience. Lord Speaker, rest assured I was just about to return to the cathedral. There's no need, Your Grace. This won't take long. As you may have heard, we investigated a young man named Vandero. Is he known to you? No, I cannot say he is. With the exception of the former Archimonde, I'm not sure who anyone I know by that name. Mine and the archbishops are known to many, yes. Perhaps you took inspiration from public services of which he presided. At least all that he is, folk let him in his faith and comfort him in his sickness. I pray to Halone that he will soon be found in good health. Oh yeah? Now then, if there's nothing else, I shall return to my duties. Ooh, echo time! Oh my god, we're actually having an echo! This is rare! Not your eminence, I shall carry your legacy. Do the preparations as per your instructions, but are you certain this will work? It will, it must. Lord Emmerich spoke the truth when he revealed the Archbishop sought primal powers to strengthen the people's faith. Oh my god! Bring myself to believe in it, not at first, but over the course of the catalog in His Eminence's personal articles, I came upon his journal. There he had written through abundant aether and fervent prayer, it's possible to make gods of men? Like fucking shit. All we require lies in this place, this Az's law, by channeling the essential elements in the soulless flesh and the sword that we have found. How the fuck did they get to Az's law? What the fuck? How did you get here? Summon forth King Thorn and his knights 12. By his blessing, Ishgard shall be restored to its former glory. Oh yeah, no, his like body changed. Just an ordinary man, scarcely changed from before. Eminence, I must protect. Oh, it's one of the Heaven's Word. Oh, no. I think I recognize this guy. They fucking resurrected one of the knights. Yo! Oh, that's fucked up! I mean, they didn't have nearly enough Aether to bring back all of them and Thornton. But yeah, I could see them bringing back one of them. I'm pretty sure, right? This was the blonde guy, wasn't it? This was the blonde dude, I'm pretty sure. He doesn't have nearly enough Aether, I don't think. No, this isn't right. I found it. Perhaps I overlooked something. I must return to the Holy See and review the journal. Guys, what should we do with this thing? Leave it. 'Tis a failure without use or value. The denizens of this place will deal with it soon enough. So cruel. Holy shit. Holy shit. Eris, are you well? Have you perchance been granted a vision of the past? Eris is like, yo, this guy's evil? Attempting to summon King of Thorn in the Night's 12? Your Grace, you should know full well that a summoning is strictly forbidden. You will accompany us to the congregation and explain yourself. I've dedicated my life to the church. Oh, he's gonna say a slur now! Conducted my affairs in accordance with the scriptures, and for what? But you took it all from us. Tore down everything that defined us. You cannot say how it feels to have your very existence rejected and forsaken by the community, to be denied by your society. I will deny you, and this justice I deny Ishgard, where a church has no place. I refuse to accept it, do you hear me? I refuse to accept it. Oh, I've turned into a horrible monster. Oh, Amric. Go! Oh my god! I am aroused! Hello? Your Grace, no. God, Amric, what a badass. Would have violence it again? Would that your hand had not been forced, my lord? Dean Clem should not be alone at this time. I shall remain here with him while attending to the aftermath. Things have settled, I return to the congregation. Pray go ahead and get some rest. Dude. That's fucked up. They like half resurrected a fucking Heavensward Knight. That's why he was so sick. He probably learned about like what had happened, and that's what caused him to turn. There's no point, right? Also, can we please fix Ishgard? Can we please fix Ishgard? That'd be great. This place is still destroyed. Also, hashtag, going to make a proposal that we tear down the statue of this destroyed knight and erect a statue of Yazael there? Like, just saying it. Well, they're throwing parties in that other district. True. Excuse me. be glad to show you in. How fares the deacon? Well enough given the circumstances. Though understandably shaken, he's more determined than ever to help his fellows. Truly, he is possessed of a stout heart. I think that even a member of the Synod could succumb to despair and turn. The crisis gripping the church is far graver than I've ever imagined. Pushing for such abrupt separation of church and state, we may have exacerbated the growing divide between clergy and the general populace. Eris, will you recount one full what you witnessed in your vision? Seek to use one of Aleg's unholy abominations to create a primal. Yet manifested was not like being you fought, but rather retained in the form of man, one driven by the desire to protect the Archbishop. May safely assume the bishop did not have sufficient aether. Befritted in Hog's eye, the sort of echelon no longer has such power. Nor does the warring triad remain to be harnessed, thanks to your valorous intervention. Hey, that's a line! That's something I did, yeah. There's no aether there. If the summoning failed, how did the clone come to possess life? And what purpose drives it? Like of aether notwithstanding, the necessary components were presented for a summoning. Perhaps the ritual itself was a success. The vessel, though imperfect, arose the champion of the Archbishop. But how did he come to be in the Central Highlands? I believe this clone of the man who had become a blasphemer are one and the same? Nay, I merely speculate, yet as considering that we know of the clone of Vanderu would seem likely possible. The truth may be will not elude us forever, but first I must lay some groundwork for the next phase of our investigation. God's permitting, we'll have news to share along. So pray look on us when you can. Sorry, my mother is furiously texting me right now. That's why I'm a bit distracted. She had to get a new phone apparently. And apparently I'm due for an upgrade, and it's like dirt cheap to upgrade right now, so might be getting a new phone. Kinda poggers. A legging clone body with the mind of a Heavensward Knight? Yeah, that's fucked up. Though, I'll be honest, I kind of like my phone. As you may have noticed, it's pink. The cover is actually just the flowers. It's clear. The phone is like a hot pink phone. But it's like really sweet. Also, it's like a nice size. I like the size of it a lot. You know? Probably don't need to upgrade, you know? But upgrading wouldn't be bad if it's so cheap, because I'm probably going to eventually have to. Sorry, anyway, we were doing a quest. A cool quest where Emmerich is being very sexy, and I love him for it. Does that need faith and Benin? Eris, you are ever a sight for sore eyes. Ill tidings, my friends. The special temple knights find the clergyman who aided the bishop Vertarno to the summoning attempt. Regrettably, when confronted, all turned and had to be put down. Right. That's convenient. But their accounts and ascertain the clone of Vander are the same individual. Maintaining the assumption that they are, perhaps we could instead consider how Vanderu may have found his way to Coerthus. Eris's vision, he was abandoned as his law, but what did he do afterwards? Only one way to ascertain the truth, we follow his trail. Going to search for the clone in Azizla. If we were still there, then we were dealing with a different individual. A splendid idea. We'll leave the floating continent in your capable hands. And while Eris and I will retrace Vardanu's steps from whence he first appeared. Found in the Central Highlands, he was taken to Camp Dragonhead. Let's begin by making queries there. I like how these role quests are also reviews of places that we've been to previously. That's kind of a fun way to like get stuff involved again. Get locations involved again. I like it a lot. To see people you haven't seen in a while. Yup. Quite liked what they did with them. Also, I have to say, so far, this is a pretty good quest line. A lot better than, a lot better than, like, the last caster one. Airship flying dangerously low, soon disappeared in the brewing snowstorm. Looking none too steady. An airship flying low, you say? I do not have one at 90. My dancer's 85. So, that won't be happening. Next one I'll probably do is the tank one. Well, either the tank or the melee one. But Dancer will probably be after that. Just because it takes a while. Late Lord of Harshafon's dear friend, is there something you require? Yes, the mystery man was among the tended to. He was tired. There's snow, much less the snowstorm which had been caught. Suffering from frostbite. May I explain his state of undress? Oh yeah, the healer questline with Lamette, I think is one of the best quest lines actually in the game. Like straight up, Giot and Lamette both. That whole quest series, I think is one of the best. One of the best, and God is Lamette's fucking story so goddamn sad. And I'm so mad about it. I'm so mad about it. But you know what? You know what? You know what? Maybe one day her and Ardbert will find each other again. And it'll all be okay. And it'll all work out. Hopefully. God, they're so beautiful. Oh, that's another reason I should unlock the Beast Tribe. Fucking XP. That'd be a good idea. Hey, guys. Oh. We do the humble camp this morning. Patrol Cafe Chancellor north of Providence Point. Conscious in a bad way, we hurried Boren back to the camp. Were we good for him? We sent him to the city? Yeah, I think next week we'll focus on unlocking a new class, Sage, and then probably the Beast Tribe. Just so I can get that done so I can start doing shit. Alright, we're able to learn auto interest. Must have flew in on an airship, but where did he get a fucking airship? Are they consistent with yours? Unknown airship. To that end, we have arranged a pair of black chocobos for us, and more additionally scour the area. Said to have been found. Oh, cute. Let's be off. Oh, I get to fly with Amric, my buddy. Adorable. Is the Gathering Beast Tribe the fucking bunnies? Are they the bunnies? Are they the bunnies? Please don't tell me they're the bunnies. Oh, thank God. Thank fucking God. I hope the bunnies are the crafters so I never do them. I hope they're the crafters so I literally never have to fucking do them. That'd be great, actually. That'd be fantastic. Let's continue northeast. All right, Amric. Sure. Well, what's the other beast tribe? I mean, I'm assuming it has to be the elephants, right? I think that's what somebody said. Our friendly friends. And oh, is that where he is? This is kind of sad. The fury, it's the blasphemy. That's Thornton's airship. That's what that symbol is on it, right? Because they would have left an airship behind. And he would have known about it. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. His evidence must protect his evidence. You're finally awake. Hello, be praised. Are you feeling strong enough to speak? Can you tell me your name? My name is Zarafin. No Charabret? Or is it Volganu? Holocron? Oh no. Wait. Is he all of them? Ah! Oh, this is awful! So many names swirling in my mind, the voices that reject them. Is there none they will accept? Are you alright? Vanderu. My name is Vanderu. Vanderu? My name is Vanderu. There's our infirmary. There's our infirmary. I dare say fate has guided you to us. Vanderu, are you feeling a little conversation? Can you tell me about yourself? Anything you remember? Anything at all? Proud son of House Dismal, nay, devout servant of Helone, who lives for the rush of battle? Pleasure of inflicting pain. The attentions of maidens to fight beside my brother in arms. It's like all the motivations they had. Lemoyne Runt, whose effort went unrewarded. His very name disqualified him from even landing the Temple Knights, but his eminence raised me up, granted me a place at his side. That day forth I pledged my sword to his service, pledged my very being, my life to be offered up in defense of his. I'm a knight. The Heavens Ward, sworn to protect and serve the Archbishop. Oh, you're a knight. Forgive me if this sounded rude. I've no idea. And those your memories may be a bit muddled, but I'm afraid for me the Heavens Ward has not been seen quite some time, and I presume dead, and the Archbishop will be certainly no longer of this world. I've not read the Heavens Ward short stories. One thing is, you're safe now, and we'll help you get back on your feet. Speaking of which, if you let me bring you some food and water, you must be absolutely famished. Bishop dead? No, this cannot be. How can I still be alive when he is not? Must find him. Did they add more color to these cutscenes? I feel like the colors are popping a bit more, actually. Or maybe the lighting just got better in these. Oh! Hey, Amber, how's your tanking? The glory of King Thornton. Turned into a dragon, how ironic. White and blue even like their uniforms? Yup, absolutely. I've noticed the color change in recent cutscenes. It feels like it's more colorful. Another vision, I take it? You betcha, baby. Let's make fresh. Gotta expect Lord Artoil will return soon. If he's not already, we should both be glad to hear of your tale. God, this is sad. Like, because that's a thing about the Heavensward Knights that are really important too, right? Is like, they're all tempered. Like Thornton, when he brought them on, he tempered the fuck out of all of them. Right? He tempered that, he char-broiled them over the tempering grill. Which is just like, yikes. So, like... Also, that's so fucked up. Wait a minute. That means he picked a kid off the streets and it was like, hey, you'll be a good knight. Blah, temper juice. That's, like, crazy fucked up, actually. Thornton basically low-key kidnapped a guy and brainwashed him all under the guise of raising him to nobility. That makes perfect sense, because nobles can do shit like that. They can get away with that shit. Good lord. I'm sure I made that same sound too, just a bleh. You know. Everyone is here. Excellent. So you were able to find out of the clone in Azazla. Nay, not but discarded Astalon remains have fared you with your own efforts in Central Highlands. In the course of reenacting Vanaro's step, I came upon the wreck of the Soleil. I found the vessel abandoned in Azazla and tried to use it to return to Ishgard. Crashed en route and subsequently rescued by the patrol from Camp Dragonhead. It would seem, and the Archbishop's airship was not the only thing we found. Profane Fafnir was there too. Creature chose to flee, but not before our heirs had a vision of the Vanaru's past. Share what you missed. What you witnessed. I have a little bit of Lala Brea still inside that sword. Be interesting. All the pieces fit, as you surmised, my lord. Mandaru and the clone are one and the same. In his despair, he turned into a blasphemy. The confusion exhibited when you asked his name, as if he wasn't sure of his own identity. According to the Scions, primals retain the memories of their previous incarnations. The mystery may be assumed that the clone harbors the memories of those who became King Thornton in his Knights 12. Though he struggled to reconcile these conflicting memories, he managed to settle on the name Mandaru. Voices were clearly in agreement when facing Eris, the mere sight of whom drove the blasphemy to flee. Yep, they were scared of her. They were scared of her because you were scary. Because they did the fucking, what was it? It wasn't break. It was the Knights Templar summon attack. They did that and you lived. You lived and you were fine. Oh my god. Above all, they share the desire to protect the Archbishop. This is a desire to seared into Vandaru's very being when he learned that he has no longer had that purpose. 13 of you versus 1 of me? Not even fair. For you. As I took up arms against all of Ishgard by their hands, we were robbed of one of our finest knights. And a dear friend. And so I wish not such a terrible fate upon them. Self-same fate inflicted upon many clergymen, and a fate I fear ordinary citizens will succumb to if we fail to act. We will not soon forget the betrayal of our church's leadership, nor should they. The absence of comfort and stability once afforded them by the institution may become lost, but are all too vulnerable to despair. People don't have to forget, but they do need to move forward. Not as much myself, my friend, but to hear you say it is well indeed. As the ground on which we stand crumbles, we must find the strength to move forward, even should it cause us pain to do so. Hell yeah. Lord Artoyal, the next house session, I shall call for an immensual council to be held. Lord, such a gathering is reserved for... Oh, you intend for the church to codify a new doctrine. Since the separation of religion and state, we have refrained from interfering in church affairs, but the church is to remain part of Ishgardian society and continue serving the people. It must reconsider its role and formally address recent revelations. While the council not only as Lord Speaker, but as a humble adherent to the faith. I may consider whether such measures were necessary, but lacked the courage to set them into motion. I now have it, thanks to you. Send to the necessary preparations at once. Among other things, must reach out to those of the clergy who are amenable to reform. Ask your patience in the meantime. Good shit, love it. I remember you being scary. Job betrays. Almighty Fury, guide us to our victory. Hell yeah, religion! That's a really smart move from Amric. Once again, oh yeah, that's another thing. If we want to talk about Amric yet again, I'd love to. But legit, just more smart maneuvers. Him literally taking the time to be like, we have to rectify and clarify the role of the church and religion and the state of these affairs. We have to make sure that everyone knows what's going on, right? And then we have to clarify that and codify that so that people can move forward. You don't have to forget the past, but people need to move forward. That's a good life motto. Annual council will soon be held. In case you're unaware, the council is the highest assembly in Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The purpose is to deliberate and decide upon doctrine. This one was held no less than 80 years ago, Archbishops have since come and gone. Such most Ishgardians know of it, save what they have read in historical records. Additionally, the Archbishop and members of the Synod will meet behind closed doors. In light of the Bishop Bartino's fate, however, this time the doors will be thrown open to the public. Indeed, for the first time in history, all men and women of the faith may have a hand at shaping the mission and the teachings of the Church. Democratic poggers. It is my hope that you will also join us in this endeavor. Ian Clem, allow me to express my gratitude for your efforts in facilitating the council. We appreciate your the difficulty of your position. I merely heed my conscience and my faith, my lord. Acting as the Bishop Bartino's instead, I shall do all in my power to see that the Church may serve the people once more. Where's the Lord Speaker, if I may ask? Step aside for a moment, saying you wish to gather his thoughts ahead of the council. The hour draws nigh, however. Eris, I shall proceed with the vault with the good deacon. In the meantime, I ask how you find Lord Aymeric. Should be the last vigil, I believe. The people of Ishgard can have a little religion, as a treat. Hell yeah. God, I love Aymeric. He's so cool. He's so cool and he's so good at his job. He feels like a good friend too, honestly. He just like... Ishgard does kind of feel like a warm blanket. Despite all my criticisms against Heavensward as a expansion, and despite it probably ranking last for me, out of everything, I will say one thing they absolutely succeeded at was making Ishgard feel like your home. They definitely nailed that, and they did a good job of it. It's definitely one area where they were just perfect. Got a lot of beef with the rest of the X-Pack, but honestly, that did a good job. Aside from maybe Vitra. Knew I'd find you here. Vitra's pretty good. Honestly, I'd put Nanamo up there too. Nanamo's pretty great too. She's like 21 as well. She's so young. But I'd put her on the S tier leader chart as well. Tis you, my friend. Is it time already? Is that time already? See, my apologies for making you come and fetch me. I've been thinking, Eris, on the path that I've chosen to walk and on those that I've left behind as consequences of my actions. To die fighting, those burdened with boundless grief, those deprived of position and purpose. Any nation, Ishgard is made up of desperate souls and disparate beliefs. Without an enemy to unite us, we recall the experiences that we once set aside from without necessity, and amongst our old friends, new ideological foes. Which I had envisioned was far more difficult to secure than I ever imagined. What must I do for our people to live in harmony, for our nation to move forward? God, I love him. Such questions I have been pondering. We should begin making our way to the council, while we continue our conversation as we walk. I love him. Okay, let's be off. We got a Forton Manor? Yes! Yes! I've acquired one Blorbo. Let's stroll about the city with you. This looks cool with the gold, black, and blue. Oh, he does. Agreed. Sorry, but if you don't think I'm doing this, you're wrong. It almost looks like they're holding hands. I don't like that. Phrase. Oh, that would make sense. There we go. That's good. You need phrase armor if you want to go apeshit. It's leveling gear. Really? How do you get it? Foreign War is the house for Tom. Fact, it may be considered so. The coming set of chain events that brought the end of the Dragonsong War, ushering in a new age of harmony, for meaningful change in our nation. For that, you shall ever have my gratitude. Maybe the architects? Oh, that would have been a bit easier. Oh well. I didn't get my wool close enough to make it look like Emmerich and her were holding hands. Aha, Dapper. Aha. Sure there, buddy. Sure. This trial of the murders of Ratatasker sends the truth of innocent crime. The crime came to light, many have demanded that these images be torn down. My friend and brother stood wrong. Neither is it right to simply sponge them and their deeds from history. This would be to deny our people's part in what followed 1,000 years. The chance to forge a new future, but we as a nation must decide how we confront the past. That's a good point. Holy shit. Maybe I was lost in thought yet again. Destroying Deacon Clem the vault. That's a really good point, yeah. We as a nation must decide how we confront our past. Damn, Emmerich. God. Give me, let's take a place in the audience hall. That's a very good game. Dear members of the clergy and honored adherents of the faith, I thank you all for your attendance. Years to days we've been racked with a series of tragedies. Those among us who do Halone's work have been transformed into abominations. Bum bum bum. Dreadful phenomenon has been brought about the final days and is upon the despair and anguish it feeds. Thus, if we prevent further tragedy, we must succeed and ensure that all Ishgardians, clergymen, and citizens alike abide in peace and love with one another in their hearts. They should be voice acted. Hot, spicy take. They need to do more voice acting in this game. Just saying. It's not even a hot take. It's an ice cold take. We call this a numerical council in the first generations that we mend, determine a path forward for the church and our society as a whole. Like, there is to a point where it is an accessibility issue. Just saying. Antiquity of the Ashgardian Orthodox Church serve people who, in two respects, the fairy spear, strike at the heart of dragonkind, as well as the fierce shield to safeguard the souls of men. Now we are at peace with Javanians. The church no longer need to serve as a spear, so we must reconsider how we might better serve as shield for our brethren. The hierarchy must be reformed. For that, we need accountability. The upper echelon must be stripped of rank at minimum. Investigations conducted, trials held, and if evidence is sufficiently damning, then we may turn our attention to their doctrine of lies. The predecessors did before us. We of the Synod have ever sought to interpret the scriptures to the best of our ability, and have conveyed Halone's will to the people. There's fervent pursuit of retribution at the expense of doctrine. We're also going at the expense of our faith. We won the war to lose our souls? Oh, Halone, are we outside your grace? This bodes ill. At this rate, someone might turn. Bum bum bum. Go, Amric, go! Go, Amric, go! Since the war's end, the church and the faithful have stood at a crossroads, unable to take the next step forward. As Bishop Grace far to know, may he walk in Halone's halls, was one such soul. His longing for simpler times, he resorted to using forbidden magics. He succumbed to despair. Blah, blah, blah. Lord. And hey, a state is back there too. Minds we renounce the lies which our nation was built. In our grave hearts we yearn for the righteousness, misguided though it was, that gave us comfort and purpose for so long. So let's not forget who we were. Yeah! Go, Amric! Let's confront the mistakes of our past and learn from them, that we do not repeat the mistakes of our forefathers. As fervently as we believed our sacred duty, we struggled to accept the Church's deception and embrace change. Legacy of Thornton weighs heavy, and there's temptation to simply cast it aside like a mantle that suits us no longer. But though we would dishonor the sacrifice of those who went before, countless souls who served the people with purest intent, and so heavy though it may be, let us together bear the burden set forth anew. Something I like about Clem, too. He's this random deacon that we've not known at all, right? He is entirely new. He's this brand new boy. But I really like Clem and the respect of how he kind of represents almost the new generation of Ishgard. This, like, new group of people that does not cling to the old wounds and the old lies and the messages and things like that. He doesn't know any of that, so he doesn't really care about it. Not real. I mean, he does care about it, but he doesn't have that attachment that so many other people do, or those grudges that so many other people do. He's literally this next generation and represents them and how they're going to move forward, and that's cool. I like that a lot. When heirs for his life to limb to reveal the truth to us, the truth that our legend and our scripture was tainted by betrayal, but not wholly corrupted. Smile. The great walls and towering spires of our city, they've been built with murder and deception. The rest of the foundation was immutable and true. Our devotion to Halone, whom we have worshipped since our forefathers settled these lands. Church is a font of practical wisdom. Teachings can guide us in our daily lives. Such things define our faith no less than the lives. We can acknowledge our sins without renouncing our religion. Aye, without rejecting who we are. A comprehensive review of scripture and its historical literature will be necessary. Revisions and as appropriate may be made to ensure the truth of our past is preserved for future generations. The peerless knowledge of church doctrine, I say none is better than suited to lead in the effort than you. Geralded. With the eyes we required to pore over the tomes, and many idle men and women of faith who jump at the chance to do alone his work once more. That day is so very long ago. I had no answer for my father's words. But it seems the people had it with them all along. Aw, Amric. Nice. That's kind of poggers. I love it. This is great. This game's great. Love it. Alright. Clem. First step towards a brighter future. I agree. Well, then he interjected when he did. True. But we still haven't killed the blasphemy, and I'm assuming that's the last part. It's alright, yeah. It's an okay game. Also went better than I dared hope. Really well, details remain decided. 'Twas a resounding success. Helped everyone find common ground. I know not how to thank you. Much credit must go to Eris. In the face of great hardship, never did she hesitate to press on. Our people have not forgotten this. Indeed, will do remember the day you flew into Ishgard upon a dragon's back. Excuse me. Making possible the impossible, you inspired us all. In you we glimpse the fury of vision of courage who faces uncertainty. Looking at your example, we shall endeavor to bring about the change of the church for the future of all Ishgardians. There will, of course, be still no souls who struggle to rise above the mire of despair, but my fellows, I shall take their hand in faith and love. What is faith if not salvation? I'd best return to the cathedral. We have much and more to do. But dare I forget, I've tracked down what you requested. Some repairs will be necessary. It will be seen to be made haste. Blah 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 blah. That's the deacon with finding a certain item, you see. Secret weapon, one might say. Given what we know about profane Fafnir, I suspect will be of great use in our hunt. Once the repairs are complete, we shall be ready to strike. If I reach an accord with the people, the risk of more clergymen turning is greatly diminished. We now focus entirely on the blasphemy. We freed Vanderu from his torment. Rest while you can, Eris, for I dare say the coming battle will demand the best of us. Oh boy. Alright. Ever march, heaven's word. Let's go, baby. That's good. As the Emanuel Council's a single soul has turned. Given that knowledge, we don't only think about how to hunt down the blasphemy. Eris, you are here too. Excellent. As you said, the secret weapon is ready. We may now look upon dealing with profane Fafnir. Maybe the fucking shield or some shit. is lying in wait by the Soleil. Soleil? Being driven by inherited memories, I believe it seeks to protect that which it strongly associates with the Archbishop. The likelihood is the self-same motive that compelled it to come to the Holy See from the skies above to keep watch over the Holy Vault. Yep, but not attack Ishgard, because why would it? Our next ascends, we shall exploit the instinct by using the secret weapon to lure it to the chancel. What exactly is a secret weapon? None other than the Fury's Grace, the holy crozier of the Bishop. Ah, okay. Bishop Artano retrieved from Maz's law. I had Deacon Clem search his private quarters. My suspicions proved correct. Crozier in hand, I shall make irresistible bait for the profane Fafnir. Not sexy Amaric bait. As unconscionable risk, there's no telling how the blasphemy will react. Indeed, but we can be confident that will command its undivided attention, thus ensuring no more of our citizens will be placed in harm's way. Heaven's word of the Archbishop's shields and the Temple Knights are the people's. As the leader of the Order, the risk is mine to bear. Huh. Knights of the Heaven's Word fell in Elsa's law. As a vessel for the memories, Vanderu may be considered the last of their number. Let's go then, and relieve him of his nay. Their duty. Hell yeah. Getting a little bit of closure on the Heaven's Word Knights is pretty cool. I like that. To the vault. We finish this once and for all. Alright. Gotta go kill a dragon. Not that hard. There's a lot of politics in this Final Fantasy game. Video games? With politics? Legit, though. I favor the role quest, honestly. I love this. This is pretty good. I like this a lot. This is a good role quest. I'm having a good time. Is very good. Imagine putting politics in your video game, right? It's almost like art is improved with politics and is inherent to them. Remember, whenever you make art, you're sending a message. Not sending a message is still a message. But, yeah. No, this is great. It's so good. And it does, and it gets in such a nice political area, too. Like, talking about how Ishgard needs to move forward, but how you can't just abandon that. That's not how life works, right? You can't just like go whoopsie poopsie. That's all it is, right? You can't just let go of everything these people have held on to for so fucking long. You gotta do something about it. You gotta do something a bit more peaceful with it too. Bring your magics against it. All right. Let's go, baby. Time to slam this thing with magic. Yep, and we're there. That arena again. Beast come, now is our chance. Filthy rats. Sickness must be purged. This shall be a mercy. What a fitting place to bring closure to? Oh yeah, it's very good. Make ready. To me, my knights. Blasphemy, profane Fafnir. The glory of King Thornton. Artoyal is great. I love him. Or not he. A trick. It is a trick. Give me Sir Vanderoe, but for the sake of all of Ishgardians, we must strike you down. Hell yeah, boss fight. This is a cool role quest though, so much better than the last one. Ironbone.
It ends here.
Oh, he's got voice lines. Archbishop no longer rules Ishgard, we shape our future. And he's using paladin skills too, nice. Charles Gray's magic. Oh.
You underestimate me.
Hamrick, be careful, buddy.
There.
You're rule free from this tournament? Oh. I love that they gave Artoyal involvement in the story too, especially since our Mr. Twinkletoes is in the MSQ itself. This shall be a mercy.
Do not underestimate me.
Henrik, your voice sounded a little weird there. So what point do we bring up there's no women in this story? Ow. See, it's funny you were gonna say, it's funny you did say that though, because I was actually about to mention something about that. Like, do you guys remember Hilda? Because the writers don't seem to remember Hilda.
We must stand our ground.
Remember when she was a thing? Yeah, I remember that too.
You underestimate me.
Oh, I fucked that up. Gather to me, O faithful souls. You know, they made noises. They make a lot of noises. True power of the heavens word. Yeah, see, that didn't work too great last
I
time.
will not falter.
Oh, did he just limit break? Holy shit. That fails such power. Don't worry, we're good. Yeah, Amber, heal yourself. That's a good idea. Oh, wrong button. I mean, we've got 2 paladins. That's basically enough healing. That was funky. Oh, that's cool. Ow. Stop that. You're so rude. I love Paradox. Such a good ability. Alright, come on, bitch. I go down at some point. Might as well be now.
This knight does not yield!
This is still sad, though. I don't like that the dragon's talking. This is sad. Come on, buddy. Just take a little nap, okay? Oh, okay, this is his in-rage, it looks like. There we go. Finally, it's over. Thus ends the tale of the Heavens Ward. Let it not be forgotten. It's wrong of them to conceal the truth of our nation's founding, to abet in the Archbishop and his machinations. Peering into their hearts, one thing became clear: they too had succumbed to the primal manipulation. And then yep, says it right there. They too were victims, flawed men, aye, but not without sin. Not without sin, but Ishgardians brave and true, as we all aspire to be. Triumphed in the battle of ideals, I have responsibility of our peoples and the hopes of their dreams, their sorrow and their suffering are all mine to bear. I bear them I shall. Well, this guy's so pretty. Had you not vanquished King Thornton, or had I not erred one of my choices, I will have been the first to succumb to despair, to be reborn as a blasphemy. You wouldn't have turned, not you. Thank you, my friend, for having such confidence in me. He's so nice! Oh my god, dude! He's so good! Apologies, 'twas not my intent to wax sentimental. Work here is done. Let's return to the congregation. Be more men than him in the world would be a much nicer place. Oh, for sure, for sure. Ah, what a great guy. This role quest, a lot better than the first one. I will definitely admit, a lot better. Definitely a lot better than the Shadowbringers one, I mean. I think the only way you make it better, though, is if you put a woman in it. Yeah, I was gonna say that earlier, but I don't think I even need to say much about it. Just like, it'd be nice if they remembered that women exist. Hilda would have been a great addition. Like, she would have been a really good addition to it. I don't know why you wouldn't include her. Like, could have been a cool third person to throw in there. Could have even have replaced Clem in a way, as like a different or new generational feeling. If we hadn't vanquished Thoradin, and a lot sooner than now. Or Clem be female, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean, though, is like, the extreme lack of women in quests is just so apparent. Like, it's bad. Like, even the Shadowbringers role quest for mages had no women in it, I believe. It had the 2 boys, and then it had the elf guy. Yeah. Like, that one didn't have any women in it either. But he could have easily been female. Yeah. Like, and that's fair. That's fair. We could have still had Hilda in it. Oh yeah, she looked like she was important. I don't know, it's just frustrating. Like, I don't know, women exist, like, I don't have to say much about that, but like, why not? You know, is kind of my point. Like, why not have Hilda included? Why not make Clem a woman? Like, why not? Like, Good night, Paragon. Get some rest. Any Clem have spoken theirs? As I learned of your victory. Gratitude for helping us not overcome the blasphemy of the despair which spawned it. And now the face of it, we may have made tremendous strides in breaking down ancient barriers of their society, but yet remains great rifts to bridge. No easy thing to rise above a lifetime of preconceptions and prejudice. I myself have struggled to do as you must know. But I give up. In the honor of my house, I will do everything in my power to build a new Ishgard, one which all my people can see eye to eye, regardless of birth and station. I believe the deacon has some words for you too. Pray lend to him in ear. Don't worry, miss, I got what you were saying. Do women really exist? Scientists are still debating. Oh, shit. Milady Eris, how glad I am to see that you are safe and well. Before you arrived, Lord Emmerich explained to me the true nature of the man who became the blasphemer. As far as my reckoning on this point. Yeah, no, that's fair. Poor confused creature born in the church's mistakes on behalf of the clergy, I gave my heartfelt thanks to laying it to rest. We work and reform the institution, we rebuild our relationship with the people, and we remain and pray all those who have fallen service of the faith. And we shall pray to you as well, wherever so your path may lead. May the Fury ever watch over and keep you. And out of that, Lord Emmerich wishes to speak. It would not do to keep it waiting. Yeah. No, I know, miss. I know what you're trying to say. I think you've got a good point, too. Eris Lodartrail, thank you for the vital roles you played in ridding us of the profane Fafnir. However, the sight of you in combat was nothing short of inspiring. Like, yeah, I'm pretty good. I know. Before the reported instances, my people returning to blasphemy itself no more. I'd like to believe that we are free of the scourge of despair. Or then I shall labor to seek that ever remains so by fighting to dispel the darkness in men's hearts. They fight with you not only as a speaker of the House of Lords, but the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and as a man of faith, in our God and in our people. Together let us strive to fill our nation with hope. Yay! God, he's so nice. But I will be sick unto death of being thanked, but I must nonetheless express an additional word of gratitude. All you have save our nation, our people. And not only of our lives, but our hearts and our minds as well. Given us a great gift, that of opportunity and choice. If we are to repay you for it, we as a nation must take full advantage of our freedom to dictate a new course forward unto a brighter future. What forward means we may not always agree upon. As fellow Ishgardians, we find a way to rise above our differences and stand united. That is the nation I will strive to build. This I swear to you. I must give them all you've done for us. I'm loath to impose further. May it trouble you to bear word of our success to the officer it rides at hand. Of course, be sending a report, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. Our allies would benefit from the additional details you can provide as well. It's enough Heavensward closure. It is cute, yeah. Thanks again, my friend. May the Fury speed your way. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. In care of Ishgard. It's good Stormblood music, though. Stormblood's good, too. It's got pretty dope music, if you ask me. Triumph is still a jam. But yeah, not gonna lie. Another thing on that note, too, that I'm just kind of thinking about is, like, on the topic of the Heavensward, too. The Heavensward, all 12 of those knights were also men? And they really don't have to be. And thinking about it more, are there any female characters of significance in the Heavensward X-Pack aside from Yazael and like maybe Tataru? I'm not even sure I would count Hilda just on the basis of like, she's literally in like a cutscene or two. What the fuck, Bones? Really? Okay, Matoya. That's fair. I'm not seeing anything. Oh yeah, that was reported 10 minutes ago. Oh shit. Well, okay, fuck, maybe, yeah. Livy to her sister. I'd say you could argue Lucella. I'd say you could argue Lucella, yeah. Matoya. Eorman. Probably. Maybe Vidofnir. So what's that, like? But also, like... That's like maybe 5? And I think maybe only 1 or 2 with actual, like, spoken lines. 2, Lucella and Yazael. But like... you know, I don't need to say it. The point is we're having to really reach. Yeah, and think about all the Heavensward are men. Amric is a man, Estinian is a man, Alphado's a man. All of the everything in Ishgard is men. Nidhogg. You've got fucking the one boy. Thornton is a man. Lullabrae is a man. The Vanu are all men. Varys is a man. Hydrus is a man. Yeah, that's like a 50-to-1 ratio. Yeah, is it really that hard to add more? Point being, I think you get my point. It is an insane ratio. And even if some of them are just kind of background characters, like most of the Heavensward are background characters, most of them. But like, why not have some of them be women? Why not? Why not? A bunch, the ones with lines could have been women too. Why not? Like, that could have been a thing. As leaders of 3, CD states are female. That's not what we're talking about, though. That's a completely separate thing. Chief Moglin is a Moogle man, I think? Hey there, hope you hunt for the blasphemy was a success. That's like, yeah, that's a completely separate point. It doesn't mean anything right now. Sorry, I'm not trying to ridicule you, but like, it's just not, it's not about what we're talking about. As occasion we'd serve the impetuous for the church to embark on a path of reform is incredible. Share these joyous tidings with their allies without delay. To speak candidly, must confess being a great admirer of yours. When you spoke the moment, I'd like to hear about some of your adventures, if you do me the honor. Official capacity as a guardian delegate, list thanks to your miserable service to our nation. Others. Yep. Right, and I can now dice stuff. Hell yeah. More than fear. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing more artificial about important characters being written intentionally to include more women than characters to be written as men. Yes. That, wait. More artificial about important characters being written intentionally to include more women than for characters to be written as men. What do you mean by that, Kyo? That'd be working on the assumption that the default character is a man and woman is our intentional character of choice, and that way a man isn't. Okay, yes. Yes, good point, Kyo. Absolutely. That's like the weird intent that, like, for some reason, like, men are the default. That's another thing too. Harishafont, Lord Farton, Artoyal, Honoro, fucking Emmanuelin. That's 5 men right there. Like, dear God. You couldn't have made one of them a sister? Like seriously, guys, like, seriously think about this ratio. Seriously think about this ratio. It's insane. Maybe it's not 50 men to 1 woman, but it's probably like 25 men to 1 woman. Okay, maybe that's an exaggeration too. But like, it's still probably like at least like a dozen. Somebody retorted Garaka saying writing more women characters would be artificially diverse. I don't think that's what Garaka is saying, but also, yes, you are absolutely right. There's nothing artificial about including women in anything. Artificial diversity is an incredibly dangerous thing to say. But I believe Garaka didn't mean it like that. Garaka wants representation to be genuine, I believe is the point that Garaka was making. But I will say this too, that is a dangerous word to throw around. I wouldn't do that myself. I would never say something like that. I'd say just like poor diversity. Or like a misrepresentation of diversity. Right? But yeah, like point being is like just, we have to scrape the barrel for any women just to fucking exist. And even if we exclude like, okay, major minor roles aside, there's still probably less than 10 women. Right? Like, bro. I don't know, that's just like, that's just awful. That's so bad. I don't know, like, Roll Quest is great, I liked it a lot, Amberk is great, I loved the politics, the message of unity, overcoming differences, learning how to move forward, but also remembering what happened in the past so that we don't make those same mistakes. You know, all that's very, very good. It's just dredging Heavensward. Heavensward criticisms up again, which is unfortunate. Edmund Forton could have been a lady. Forton, and the story wouldn't have been heard at all. Correct. But instead, we had to kill the wife. Dead wife time, baby. Again, there's another one. Another one. Can't let her be alive. She might be a character. Gotta kill her. Ah! Edmund cheated cheated on her, make horror chiffon as well. I hate it here, bro. And then like if we really want to get nitty gritty on that too, like not only did that happen, but like of the Ishgardian high houses, how many women have we ever seen in any of them? In a single one? I know I haven't done all of the quests, and I think there's a sister in, the Bell People one. Right? I think there's a sister there that we see. But I'm not sure I can think of a single other example. Oh, Nadana's great. I love Nadana. They better not fucking do anything to her. Yeah, Leonette. Helenart, yeah. Helenart has Leonette, I believe, right? But out of 4 houses, is there one girl? This is alarming! Oh. Okay. Huh. I have the chart up and you won't like it. Is there a chart? Also, like, another thing too, Tataru's one of the women with speaking roles in Heavensward, and she's a damsel in distress. I'm excited for FF16. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting really bitter. I'm just bitching now. Would you like me to link it? Yeah, go for it. Make me sad. Fuck me up. I'm mad. It's just not hard for women to exist. Oh no. There's one fucking woman in, god damn it. I'm gonna, like, alright, we're done. We're done. We're done. Dude! I can't do this. We're done. I'll, oh, good lord. I am sad. We're just gonna go raid Tori. I like Tori, she's a woman. But that sounds weird. I'm mad. I'm mad and I'm sad. I'm mad and I'm sad, and we're gonna go say hello to her and be happy. My socials and the raid message are there. Please feel free to say ooga booga. Oh, I know, Keo. I know. Please feel free to say ooga booga to her. I can have my angry feminist rant next week, I'm sure. Speaking of which, there is no stream tomorrow. I'll probably make an announcement about that in like 10 minutes on the Discord. I forgot to mention that earlier. I've been very busy this week. But I got a lot of good news today, and things are looking up, and things are doing very good. And yeah, and I had a major accomplishment today, so that's really good. Should free up some brain space, but we should have plenty of streams next week. I just this week. I mean, Tuesday was supposed to happen. It technically did, just the internet didn't cooperate with me. But regardless, I will see you guys next week. I hope you all have a good time. Feel free to say hello, get on the socials, do whatever you gotta do. And yeah. Bonne nuit. Bonne nuit à toi, à Alan. Let's see you soon. But I'll see you guys next week. I'll post a schedule soon. Goodbye, Ellie. See you later.